Yeah. All right. Well, KP is I kind of was up here, but I kept talking to him, and he wasn't. Either I couldn't hear him or he couldn't hear me. But he'll be back in just a few minutes, maybe. But let's go ahead and get started out calling who's chatting in here. Joe Ziegler's the first one I see. mèLîSSà, the beautiful mèLîSSà. Flannel Fishing Team. What's going on, man? Welcome in. He's from Indonesia. NJ Fishing Maniac. Welcome in. Brandon's Outdoors. Welcome in. There's JBT. Welcome in, my friend. Carpin. Welcome in. Bugman. There he is. Oh, Bob Gaines. Welcome in, my friend. Good morning. Good morning to each and every one of you. We're glad to have you in here this morning, as always. And y'all can see my buzz cut. Well, what's new for today? Oh, I got to pin the link. Yeah, that's what I got to do. Invite your guest. Give myself a thumbs up while I'm here. Okay, and pin. There you go. The link's at the top of the chat. If anybody wants to come in here and join me. All right, let me go back to the StreamYard side. You have to do all that on the YouTube side. And if you don't know why KP doesn't pin his link is because he uses his phone, and it's very hard to get over to the YouTube side. You have to go out and come back in, go out and come back in. I'm using a PC, which, a PC can open multiple tabs up at once and be on multiple tabs. That's why, because he doesn't pin his link. It's hard for him. And even though I have control of his StreamYard, I don't have control of his YouTube, and I don't want control of his YouTube because that's his personal information and all. StreamYard, it just uses basic information and it gets all of what it needs from YouTube. So therefore, that's why you can have control of a StreamYard and not control of a YouTube. All right, what are y'all talking about in here? All right, Bob Gaines is the last one called out. Don't forget to pin your link. I got it, mèLîSSà. Visibility here is less than a mile from Canada. Oh, man. Gee. There you go. Sounds like KP needs to be fired. Well, he'll come in here. You know, that's a good thing about having a co-host. Uh, Even though the host might be late, like I was Monday. Heck, I was an hour late. The show can still go on. I got it. Oh man, Bug man, you going to the VA doctor a lot, man. I'm gonna put you in my prayers. Good morning, Pontoon Jody. I thought it was just foggy, and you can smell it. Yeah, you could always smell when there's smoke in there. You can almost feel it, you know. But then again, you could almost feel fog too. Little droplets of water. Yeah, Bug man, I'm just getting old too, but that's I well, I guess going to the VA, at least you got some good doctors at the VA if you can get in to see one. My dad was a two-tour Marine recon back in Vietnam, and he finally got hooked up in his, I'd say about 40 years old with the VA, and he started going to the VA in Dublin. Funny story. Good morning, Tim Molina. Good morning, Don Johnson. JBT says, funny story. I went out and caught for bait, sat in the truck for boat ramp, and cat jumped in the back. Truck messed around with my car, and revved the engine up, saw the cat jump out, pulled up to the house, and noticed I would drag the cart to death. On the way home. Oh, that is a funny story. I think I had a hernia, I'm not sure. Oh man, the hernia is a bad deal. Uh, I've known some people who's had hernias. Yeah, well, just as a matter of fact, I didn't know them, but KP's ex brother-in-law had a hernia that had to be operated on. Last week or the week before? And them hernias, they hurt you real bad, but they can't kill you. Father Jody says, JBT, why does that not surprise me? They are awesome here. Yeah, the ones in, I think the ones in Dublin was awesome, but my dad passed away in 2009. I was thinking it was 2008, but I looked at his obituary. Me and Melissa looked at his obituary a couple, little while back, like last week, maybe, and he found out he died in 2009. I mean, real bad chest pains, and when I get them, my headaches. Oh man, Carpenter, you need to check them chest pains out now. You need to have them chest pains checked out. You, a heart attack ain't nothing to play around with or joke about. Chest pains ain't either. I wish I was there. I could give you one of my nitrostats and you see. Been there, done that. Had to tote them nitrostats around. 2008, I had my first heart attack. 2012, I had 2 strokes. 2013, I had a CTO performed where they go up both groins and attack the heart from top and bottom. And stents put in. 2014, Thanksgiving, I blowed them 3 stents out and had triple heart bypass. December 9th of 2014. And as you know, I just went, it's been all these years, and last November, I got to where I could breathe, but I didn't feel like I was getting enough oxygen. And that was my heart again. And good morning, Hooks and Hammocks. Welcome in. Tell me, Lena, like the movie Drill, where the guy drags his dog. that was Christmas holiday, or the National Lampoon movie. Anyway, bad time to have one movie. Yeah. Yep. You might have to have it operated on. Yep. Yeah, good morning, Flannel Fishing team. Welcome in. Oh, Tim. Jody says, I'm trying to get a tan while I'm off on vacation. So far, so good. Just light shade red. Either the shade of snow or lobster. Carpenter's 30. Oh, man, that's, man, we got both of our sons is older than you, Carpenter. Yeah, our youngest is 36. Yep, age is no factor. Any age it can happen. Yep, you got that right, Melissa. My dad was 36 when he had his first one. But I think they found out it was just acute angina on him, uh, which I have also. And I'm not sure, but my dad was a Marine and he was a Mason, and he was I think the Agent Orange from over there got him because he was way too young to die. And his heart was fine. He just had acute angina. At the age of 36, he had angina attack bad enough they thought it was a heart attack back then. And then after they were going to go in and do an angioplast, and they found out differently that he just had a acute angina. Put a lot of weight on quickly. It's also started when I just started vaping, but I've stopped. Yeah, well, let's see. I quit smoking back in 2012, carping, and I started vaping, and then back in last year, around March, I quit vaping also, and I started doing these little things right here. Yep, they work. Got to have my nicotine. Eventually, I will stop using those things, and I'm gonna get me some of this Australian candies because they taste exactly like these mint flavors, and I will start putting on more weight. Sandy Toes sent us these over here, and they taste exactly like the own mint flavors. It's 91 degrees. How's it? Man, I don't know, but it's 74 degrees here right now, and it got hot today. I was out there cleaning up my shop and cleaning it out, trying to get it straight again after all this 2 years of me not doing much out there, and it got hot. I wouldn't say that, mèLîSSà. Vape, just because. Well, I ain't gonna get it. Oh wow, I tell you what, when my eyesight got so bad that everything was blurry. Back in 2012, I found out I was a type 2 diabetic. There you go. You might be diabetic also. It was 113 here today. JBT says, wow. Good Lord. So the things you got marked to use. Okay. Yeah, I turned Mark onto these right here. He quit smoking. He smokes occasional cigar when he's fishing, which I do too. I smoke occasional cigar also. I'm fixing to put lines. I won't be chatting, but listen. Okay, Jody. I've had a blood test about 6 months ago, but I'm due because being tired is another sign of a diabetic. If your sugar is high, you will be tired. You'll be draggy. You won't be able to get yourself motivated. And now that's how my high is. My blood sugar, when it gets high, I get tired and not able to motivate, and I don't feel like doing anything. But when my sugar gets low, I also know it because I get weak and I start trembling. Probably not mèLîSSà. We'll take the current down. Water is ripping. It's hard to get to. Oh wow. That's not good at all. Oh, God bless you. Yes, he's blessed me. I should have been dead many times in my life. I should have been dead many times in my life. But I'm still here. Yeah, Tim. Vegemite. She sent us Vegemite. She sent us Vegemite, candy, and a boomerang, and some keychains. I've had them in 10 years. Well, I would share one with you, but you're in Australia. You could probably get one from the store. Yep, Sandy Toes is where the minties came from. We got mid-90s. We had a nice afternoon rain. Cool. Oh, man, Tim, I left my phone in the other room again. We ain't had rain since the other day. It rained 2 weeks solid. Thunderstorms. Heck no. That would ruin the candy. I don't like Vegemite. You tell him, mèLîSSà, don't ever want Vegemite again. All right, hurry back now, Crappie. I just made Tim Tam cheesecake earlier. Oh man, them Tim Tams, they are good because Sandy Toes sent us some of those. I got a couple. mèLîSSà ate the rest. Bug man, yeah, that's good. You're right. I wouldn't be able to do my show. Bug, I wouldn't be doing it, LOL. Oh man. Hey, yes, you did. mèLîSSà said I did not, with a laughing face. Yeah, right. Yeah, them Tim Tams. She sent us the caramel flavor, and them Tim Tams got a hole in the middle of them, and she said you could bite the ends off of them and then suck your coffee through them, and man, that's good. That Tim might be good, but Tam probably tastes like it. Oh God Almighty! The the Tim Lena says the Tim might be good. The Tam probably tastes like JBT in a hot elevator after cart fishing all day. Oh man! Oh, that's nasty, Tim. Yeah, that's nasty. if anybody wants to come up and help me out, I'm gonna put the link right here. I watched Hog Leg eat them Tim Tams on there. He kept them right where those mints are now. Yeah. No, Jody. Well, yeah, I did put them back over here to the right side, but after the show, mèLîSSà came and got them. No, Jody don't know what goes on behind closed doors. Cause nobody knows what goes on behind closed doors. Good morning, Dave Bosworth. Bosworth. Is it one Bos Earth or is it Bosworth number 2? Just kidding, JBT. Still love you, even if I found out you tied me out. Hey, Tim. Yeah, he tied you out and me out, but I paid him back one night. I timed him out on my show, even though he had a wrench. But he did come back and say that if he timed you out, you were famous. We got 23 wonderful people in here already at 4:30 this morning. Somebody needs to come up here and help me now. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Only Jody can get away with being the shark. Yeah. I plan no redemption because I didn't even know until someone texted me out. So it didn't even matter to you, huh? As a matter of fact, it was when you was on Avid's show when he timed me out. And I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to you, Tim. Yep, that's when it happened. Avid show. Let's get some music in the back. Can't hear cricket. Oops. That ain't too loud, is it? I can't come up on that James house. I was waking up. Okay, Jody. Is that music too loud in the background? Oh, still ain't running right. Yeah, I seen I seen your boat wasn't running right, Jody. It sounded to me like it was gas issue. Don't sound like it's any other problem, but it did sound like it was a gas issue, and everybody was right that it sounds like you need to vent your gas. And if that's not the problem, then check your filter, your inline gas filter. And if it isn't that, then you got a little fuel pump on your motor that all the gas line, the main gas line runs to, and then it runs from the pump to your carburetors. There's a small screen filter in that water pump. It's got a thumb screw that you can pull it off, and welcome in, KP.
Hey, buddy.
Oh man, you can hear me.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, Jody, just pull that little thumb screw off the pump and make sure them filters, because it's a little screen filter behind that, and check that one. But make that your last effort. Half speed fast. Yeah, that's what it. That's what's causing it. Your gas not getting to your carburetors. All right, welcome in, KP.
Hey, man. I was just reading mèLîSSA's message. She's telling NJ. What's going on? I had a daggone update. And I downloaded it yesterday, put it in, but when I pulled it up, it said it was unsuccessful. So I had to do that.
All right.
Clean my phone out. But yeah. I was sitting there in the basement and it went out. I seen when you come in.
Yeah, I know you. I seen you when you was in the basement, and I was talking to you.
Yeah, I was sitting in there for 5-6 minutes, but you come in and you were swirling the line. I said, "Uh-oh." Then it popped up. It says unavailable. Check your connections. I said, "Oh, yeah. Crap, here we go again." Come find out, I need to do an update. Yeah, mèLîSSA, I ain't keeping score on who's late and who's not, though, girl. Sometimes stuff happens, you know. It ain't done on purpose.
NJ says, KP, did you do any bait fishing yesterday afternoon?
No, I didn't go nowhere. I got tied up doing stuff here. I'm going to try to go today. Yeah, I'm all right, Tim Elena. Just pissed off with this internet stuff. I'm tired of it. Hey, Dave Bozart.
Yeah, I kept it going by interacting with the chat, as long as the chat would.
Oh yeah, well, that's what we do all the time anyway. That's what I said. They the ones make a show.
That's it.
Yeah. The more people we got, the more people talk, the better we can keep it going. It's hard to sit up here and do it by yourself. I mean, you can do it, but you know it's hard to do it as much as we do it by yourself.
Oh yeah.
You need some interaction. I mean, if you do one show a week, you can kind of get by with stuff like that sometimes. Doing it 4 nights a week, man, you pretty much got to have help from everybody.
Yeah. Right.
Don't nobody know what it is to do a show like this, how much it consumes your time and your life and everything else.
Exactly.
You know, and, you know, right, man, I burnt the crap out of my hand. I done something stupid.
What'd you do?
I had some coffee left in my pot, right? So I put it in a coffee cup. It was one of them ceramic cups that had the ceramic handle and everything.
Yeah.
So I put it in the microwave. I said, I'm going to go and eat it for about 2.5 minutes to get it good and hot so I can pour it in with the rest of it and it'd be warm. And I did it, and I reached in there and grabbed the cup. When I pulled it out the door, man, that ceramic handle burnt the crap out of my hand. That thing was hot. I didn't realize I done got it that hot. I dropped that coffee cup, man. Coffee went everywhere. I said, how?
Goodness gracious. Timberlake says, I lost my phone. Good thing.
Yeah, MèLîSSà, you right here with us, dropping links and helping us out, girl.
You
Keep chat straight and safe.
Oh, my goodness.
Timberlake said, I lost my phone yesterday. It's a good thing the cleaning lady at the office found it and turned it in. I was panicking. Yeah, man, it ain't hard to lose your phone, brother. I can tell you that. I've even had to slide it in my pocket before and being wedged between my truck seat and the console. Huh? I didn't know it. I finally found it in between. I said, oh, man, there it is.
Yeah.
You do panic, man, because, it's funny. I used to say, man, why people always got them phones and they got up here like this doing it? Now I know why when I got one.
Yeah.
You're always doing something to them.
Yeah, I was okay, man.
NJ said, lick the spoon to the poop pot you stir.
You can tell you my fish score -0. That helps. Exactly. Well, if you keeping track of my fish score, mine is 0. If that helps loosen things up. Oh man. Yeah, you catch some fish every once in a while, then, Jake.
Yeah, it might be her filter on her. I don't know. So we was talking about it yesterday morning when she was on it live. I seen it running. It looked like it run good for a little bit. Then when she let off, but it went to missing and kind of cutting out and stuff.
Yeah, it sounds like a gas issue. My fish scores, God, I want to go fishing. Oh, heck yeah. Me too, Tim. Welcome in, Southern Stone and Grown.
Hey, Southern Stone and Grown. How you doing?
Good morning. We are driving and listening. All right, well, y'all be careful out there driving now. Mine too, brother. Chris, how's your visibility? Bugman wants to know. He says it's real smoke. Bugman says it's real smoky, and you can see less than a mile from the Canadian fires. Bugman says how's your visibility, Chris? Bowman said, I'm getting ready to go up Interstate 69. Chris Catfish says foggy like.
Yeah, a lot of times this year it's foggy in the morning.
Yeah.
When you got it warm as crap in the day and a little cool at night, it'll make it that way. How you doing, Wendy?
Oh man. See. No man.
Wendy got a cracked rib. What do you do, Wendy? You slip and fall there? Tim, I like to have one of them too, bud.
I don't think y'all want them from Jody.
I don't mind. I know she can cook.
I don't know now.
Hey, that girl, she didn't raise her kids and have a husband in the house and all, not cook.
You must have not heard her. She asked her daughter the other day when she got that pie from her. Was my cooking always bad, or what do you think about my cooking? Her daughters looked at her and said, them Stofers and Mary McCleaners or whatever was pretty good.
She went to the frozen section in the grocery store.
Yeah.
I heard that. That's okay, but it just ain't got much. Some of that stuff ain't got much personality. I think I'm just used to eating home cooked food.
Welcome in, FD Fisherman.
Hey, FD.
Well, I ain't gonna lie now, them some of them are good, but now some of them you have to flavor up a little bit, you know.
You gotta put a little stuff in it, like some of that sauce of the day.
Yeah.
I didn't go get my ham hock today. I mean, yesterday. I gotta do it today. I want to get them beans going, put some of that in. I see how she doing.
Welcome in, Wabash Nate. That got us under a very unhealthy air quality alert due to the Canadian wildfire smoke.
Wow, we're still dealing with that. That must have been one devil of a fire, but
yeah.
Well, it had to be that smoke covered the whole nation with the jet stream.
Yeah.
When it said Monday, I slipped on top of the death steps when it was raining and flip-flops feet went in the air and I hit 4 steps down, left rib, back, and the elbow. I'm all messed up. Good Lord, girl, that was a bad fall.
Wow.
Yeah, what do you say, FD?
Morning time, gentlemen.
Good morning. Welcome in.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, nothing like getting woke up in the wee hours of the morning to go tow some trucks.
Oh no.
Yeehaw.
Sandy Toes, welcome in.
Well, I want to tell you something, buddy. Road being a truck driver all my life. Appreciate y'all guys for coming to rescue us, man. Y'all got to develop a job, man. All kind of weather. And y'all have days sometimes you don't sleep for a while, man. And appreciate you, brother.
Before I said, listen, I was like, I'll come in and work whatever hours you call me to work. I said, you better be expecting I have to wake up sometimes because I will pull over and take you down like I'm tired.
You got to, brother. I mean, when you get so you can't hold your eyes open, that's too dangerous. Especially dragging all that behind you.
Oh, yeah. I got that same situation I was last time I come up on the panel with y'all. I got to go pull doubles again.
Yeehaw.
Well, I tell you what, throughout my career of being an owner-operator, I never had to call a tow truck driver but 2 times. One time was when I was in Atlanta, and this was in my Peterbilt. As a matter of fact, both times was in my Peterbilt cab over. I was sitting at Buckhead at the off-ramp or the on. I was getting on Buck head. I was getting off the off ramp off 285, getting on Buckhead, and you know the red light at the top, and I was stopped on that thing on the ramp. And if you ever been on ramp around Atlanta, you know they're pretty steep.
Yeah.
No, I was loaded, and when I got ready to go, all that weight snapped my yoke on my drive shaft.
Oh man.
Yeah. And
I hate when that happens. I had that happen to me one time. That ain't fun.
yeah. And so I had to call a record then. It wasn't that bad on price. Like $100 or $150, something like that.
You must not have to drag you too far, did he?
No. No.
I mean, they charge it much to hook up to you now.
Yeah. Well, I was leased to International Transit in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And they had a guy with a big truck wrecker that he done all their towing for them. And then the next time I used them, I was on the B line going around Raleigh, North Carolina in rush hour traffic. And anyway,
New York City, what I call Raleigh.
Yeah. And it was raining. Anyway, I was involved in a wreck. It messed my truck up pretty good. You could look down there at the tow yard where the wrecker came from. If you look that to behind you, you could see the doggone tow yard. But that was $600 to tow me.
That's pretty right.
Boss man told me.
Do what FD? You breaking up a little bit, buddy.
Hey, you're breaking up.
Hear me better now?
Come back to me.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. My boss man called me. He said, "Hey, I got one for you." I said, "Well, who's available?" He said, "You." We got 2 drivers in Georgia. We got 2 drivers down in Houston. I guess that means I'm going. So, and the only reason we got available in the yard is our big rotator, and that's $350 an hour.
Good God, $350 an hour.
This truck here isn't. It can tow trucks and other vehicles and whatnot, but primarily that ain't what we use it for.
Yeah.
I heard that, buddy. I know y'all had some awesome long days, man. 'Cause a couple times I had to get them. I talked to the driver when they get there. You know, I always try to talk to them because they're going through crap just like we were out there on the road, you know. And a lot of them boys, man, y'all got a rough life, man. That's worse than driving a truck or driving a tow truck. I'm gonna tell you what, man.
Longest day I've worked here 5 years. The longest day was 18 and a half hours.
I heard that, man.
Well,
But man, that's why I give you a shout out, man. I appreciate the tow truck drivers, but I really do.
It's funny. Some of the truck drivers go and pick up. They're like, "Man, this truck pulled this over the truck that I'm in." I said, "Well, this truck weighs as much as your tractor trailer." How do you make it? Sticker on the door. The truck I'm driving weighs 87,690 pounds.
Woohoo!
wow.
Man,
That sounds like some of the logs I used to pull.
yeah.
This truck is a big old booger, I tell you that.
Timberland says you should have called Troy Hogleg. He would have put it in neutral and rolled backwards and popped the clutch.
I was watching Troy yesterday. That joker hit 2 or 3 cars. He hit one. He started into an intersection bam, you can see the whole truck. He said, "Good Lord, what was that? What did I hit?" He didn't even know he hit it. It was a car. I said, "Good Lord, boy, you done tore up, man." He said, "Well, that'll busted out laughing and took off again."
Yeah. Welcome after the news said air quality is very unhealthy. Welcome in, Skipjack Cindy.
Hey, Skipjack. What's up,
Yeah.
bud? Hey, Sandy, too. NG.
Morning, everybody.
Hey, Zach. What's up, brother?
I didn't want to interrupt in the middle of a conversation.
Good morning, Zach.
Good morning.
How you doing, reptile man?
Working early.
Huh? I don't know. He was like, I don't know what he said.
Jim Molina says, I have a buddy who started with one service truck, and now he's a very rich man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got time to do it? Oh, yeah. Your pockets will get real heavy quick.
Yep.
I know my uncle, when he was living, he run a gas station. And he had a tow truck. And every one time when it snowed and stuff, he'd get in the tow truck, just ride up and down the road, pull people out of ditches. Man, he'd make some money doing that, man.
My buddy used to have a tow truck. And he made a good bit of money at that. He just got tired of guns being pointed in his face when he done repos.
Yeah. The record service is a very very good job to be in if you want money, but it's a very dangerous job also.
Yeah, you're on the side of the interstate traffic going by. If they hit what you towing,
Yeah.
they're all up on you, man.
Even
People
though,
don't show no respect there either.
even those little take back wreckers that run around at night stealing, taking back these cars, that's a dangerous job too.
Yeah, it is. Heck yeah, it is.
You never know what's going to happen when you pull up and repo a car.
No, you never know.
He called me a couple times to go with him on repos.
Hey, Tim and Lena, I asked you, FD, are you rescuing or repairing?
No, I'm just going to tow. I broke that. Hopefully it's back when I did last time. But I'm just going towing the truck and both of the trailers to from about 10 miles down. And I got to drop the trailers at one of the distribution centers. Tow the truck about another 160 miles to Florence.
I hear you, Jeff. That'll keep you busy for a while.
And
where are you located at?
You know Charleston, South Carolina?
Yeah.
Where our office is, our main terminal is about 30 minutes, give or take, from Charleston, like headed toward Columbia side.
Yeah.
We're right off of about 10, 15 minutes on traffic from I-26.
Okay.
I'm not going to be that far from you come Friday, man.
Do what, Mike?
I'm not going to be that far from him come Friday.
Okay. Hey, if you need a tow, give us a call. Call Princess Towing.
There you go. We say, hey, a truck will travel.
Oh, yeah. We go to Georgia, Florida, North Carolina. Hey, we've had trucks go all the way up to New York and Vermont and all up there before.
Wow. Southern Southern Grown says my hubby works for FedEx. He had 3 attempted robberies, 2 involved guns. Y'all in 6 months. Yeah.
Good Lord, man.
Yeah, them. I tell you what. I imagine UPS and FedEx trucks they try to, they're robbed pretty good bit, I imagine.
That's one thing I like about our boss. He encourages, as long as we do it legally, for us to carry our pistols with us.
Yeah,
That's good.
He doesn't like doing repos. He wouldn't get anybody in our company, our drivers, do anything he wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you repos, you can get shot, no doubt, because people going to fight you against taking their rag, because that's the way to get around,
Oh, yeah. That's right. When we go to these truck stops and there's trucks all in the no parking zones, and they pound it. Me and two other fellas are the ones that go impound them. A couple fellas want to act up. Like, listen, we ain't doing this because we all hip to do it. We get called to do it. You get your problems with doing that truck stop, not us.
That's right.
Yeah.
How much you drop it, and then problems with us.
Yep. You just know what you got to do, but you the one that's in the middle fighting the battle with them.
FD, could you get closer to your phone? Try that.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Still kind of breaking up, man. I don't know what it is.
Let me check it. Oh, that's what. Yeah. All right, try it now.
I'm gonna hop out of here and I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna get my headset on if that helps.
You good now, man?
You're good now, cause you had your volume adjusted wide open, and I cut it back just a little bit.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, you doing good right there. You come in good right there that last time. I think a technical man got you straight.
yeah.
I got my phone sitting in my pocket because I'm driving down the road. So.
Yeah, man, you gotta do
Yeah.
that.
Hey, everybody thinks that you can slide that volume bar all the way to the right and put it wide open, and it make it louder. It doesn't do anything wide open, but make you do that.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Alyssa Java Link said live tonight you got Fishing the Ball with Skipjack Cindy at 7 p.m. to 10. Be sure to check her and Travis out. Maybe they can get on some tonight.
Well, Skip's putting another tune under the pontoon. He's turning it into a tri-tune.
Oh wow.
Man, I heard that. It's going to be a whole lot more stable that way.
Heck yeah.
He's getting a new tune put under it today.
Good morning. Welcome in, Fishing Local 252.
252, what up, brother?
Good morning. Oh, good morning to everybody. Said it to me when I first came on here. Sorry if I didn't reply back to you. I'm driving.
Oh, that's
Man,
understandable.
you pay attention to the road. that's the main deal right now.
Y'all got pretty steady business being a tow truck driver, don't you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I ran pretty late last night. Pretty late. Or on paper, we're supposed to get off at 6 o'clock. But I think I got home around like 8:30, 9 o'clock last night.
So like 4 miles.
But one of our main drivers, record drivers, is on vacation until next week. So my boss man told me, hey, if he comes back, he's pretty much stepping up to his spot. And I was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, I tell you, man, y'all work some hours, man. I know you do.
Yeah, if I can stick this out for at least another year, I'm going to try to get the job back. Wow.
Hey, Pontoon Jody want to know if she give you a sticker and she needs a tow, will you give her a discount?
Come on.
Jody keeps them stickers of the Arsenal. She uses them.
Yeah.
I got to work on collecting some new stickers. I had to sell my boat. All the stickers went with it. I almost tried to scrape them all off so I could keep them.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Hey, FD,
Yes, sir.
Could you go out and come right back in?
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah.
I don't know why StreamYard does that. It makes people sound choppy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It got worse here later. Might be my crap. I don't know. But I swear, man, I struggle between losing subs and trying to get into the stream and stuff like that. It's got to be a hassle.
I've started to notice since I haven't been active that much on YouTube. I'm starting to lose subs.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gaining subs on my other channel, and I'm losing subs on my fishing channel.
Yeah, every time I go on a chat when I'm moderator, when I can click on the channel, I check it. Man, it blows my mind at how many subs it took me away from people's, being subbed to them. I hit it again. I keep smacking. It's gonna stick one day. I don't even understand why they do it. Right to me, if you sub to somebody or somebody sub you, leave them crap alone. That's what they sub for you. If they want to unsub you, they can do it themselves. You know what I mean?
If this fisherman said it sounded like he was using McDonald's mic.
I'm hoping Skip gets the boat back by Friday. If I don't have the time to leave out on Friday, I'm going to go fishing.
There you go.
Oh, doggone. I ain't seen an FD fisherman come back yet, so I didn't mean to scare him off.
Yeah, he's probably getting ready to get busy. He might be done got where he got to go.
Yeah.
He understand, I'm sure. There you come.
Welcome back, FD.
Uh-oh. I don't know if that's in the bottle or not.
Yeah, when you're inactive and you don't put content out or do live.
I want to put reptile content on the fishing channel. I want to keep that.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you was wall to wall right there, buddy. Sounds good this time.
Can you hear us?
Melissa dropping Zach's reptile channel link. Go check him out, people.
We get 50 before next Friday. I'll go live with the show.
There you go. There you go.
Let y'all look at all the animals.
That'd be cool, man.
And it's going to be a really big show. It's a 400 table show. There's already 50 different vendors going to be there.
Wow. Uh-oh, he go. He must be struggling to get reception. Or either he got some stupid tail internet like I got.
Well, he's
He's
driving.
moving. Yeah, he's probably went hit a bad egg. Backlash. What do you say?
Yeah.
He got what?
Crochets and some doilies to wear.
Oh, Backlash crochet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's got he goes live crocheting.
How about now?
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah, I never seen it. I gotta go check him out too. I've checked him out a while back. I got a lot of people I gotta make another round back around, check out the content.
Oh, there he went again.
He might have made a rookie mistake right there. He did
Yeah.
a Kenny mistake right there. Hit the wrong button.
Yep. Get Zach 50 so he can go live during his reptile shows. He only needs 15 more.
There
Okay.
you go.
I done moved up. I ain't even checked it in a little bit. 15 more. We'll start doing lives at shows on top of the normal shorts I put up once a week.
FD says, sorry, fellas, not sure what's going on. I'll just be a bystander for now. All right, FD.
You just be careful out there, brother. You're probably in a bad area.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that out there on the road.
yeah.
That's why I don't really try to go live while I'm in the mixer truck. I don't feel like y'all can hear me too well.
Oh, well, sometimes it's hard, but when you got a good signal, it's pretty easy. We can hear you.
We go in and out of service so much. It's, yeah.
Tim Molina just said okay, I added Zach.
Sweet.
Right, they're going down, but I got to go. I said yesterday I was going to go hit you up, but I didn't do it. I forgot to do it. I got intertwined with a bunch of crap after I got off the show, but then I went out there and helped Mark out. He wanted me to come up. I enjoyed that. That was a good live.
Yeah, I watched part of it, a little bit of it while I was eating breakfast, and
Well, guys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go clock in.
All right, Zach.
Oh,
you only need 10 more now, Zach.
holy crap. Thank y'all.
Yeah, man. We're going to get you there, bro. Thank y'all for helping the buddy out, man.
Yeah, me and Melissa just we let the dogs out yesterday morning. Come back in. Melissa scrambled some eggs, and made some cheese grits. And let me tell you, man. I promised the Lord above that salsa is even good in cheese grits.
I bet it is. I bet it is.
Yeah.
Boy. I can't wait to put them in that pot of beans. Try it in that pot of beans. I bet they're going to spice them up good, man. Them things be right.
Man, my jar is going to be gone. Man.
Kayla told me, she said, Did I thought about trying that sauce. I said, get you a spoon, girl. Get you a spoonful and try it. She said, I might try it later, but she ain't tried it yet.
Well, I tell you what, if you that sauce is hot.
Yeah, it is. I put a great big old heaped up teaspoon in my mouth, and I didn't have nothing to go behind it, no milk or nothing. And I said, ooh, it's like my mouth come on fire. I said, hey, that's spicy.
Hey, yeah.
I should have done like you, had some crackers to eat, but I didn't have none with me.
Yeah. Yeah. Melissa said he's loving that salsa. I sure am.
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
got.
good.
I only got like a half a jar left.
Yeah, I got probably 3/4 of it, Joe. I put it on some stuff I was eating yesterday just a little bit. I like it, Keith, but
Okay.
I think it's made more for cooking. You don't want to just dip it with chips.
Yeah. Melissa says, I'm not leaving, but I have to tend to these needy little spoiled chihuahuas. I'll be right back. All right, Melissa.
All right, girl.
I got Amanda a new puppy earlier this week.
Hey, Crappie. Oh, I heard that. What'd you get?
I got her a Corgador.
All right.
Oh?
Corgador.
Cork
It's,
got stuck in the door. Good Lord.
It's a black lab corgi mix.
Okay, what's a corgi? I ain't never heard of that either.
They got short little legs.
Oh, yeah?
Now, how did it mix with a black lab if it's got short legs?
I have no idea. But it did. Literally, it looks like a black lab, but it's got 3-inch legs.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I like, yeah, show us a picture of that sometime, man.
Hey, I had one of those. A black lab that was short.
Yeah.
His name was Fred.
There's also, they do it with wiener dogs, too. And it does the same. And they look almost identical.
The black lab looked as he had a big old head, a lab head, but he was short. His legs were short, and he had a long body.
Pretty much.
Huh?
I said pretty much. It looks like a wiener dog lab, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
It's got corgi in it. It was an accidental litter. And a friend of mine let me get one of the puppies off of it. Well, I'll say puppy. It's a 1.5 years old. Still a puppy.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump down and go fire this truck up. Wake up a little bit.
All right, buddy, Ro. You have a hard day yesterday. I know you said one plant was closed down.
Yeah, and we still got one plant closed down.
Wow.
It's a mess at my plant right now. We got 18 drivers to one plant, and that's a lot.
It is it, buddy. That's busy. You gotta be careful.
It's I'll just say it's a cluster out here.
Yeah,
Nobody knows what's going on.
I can understand that.
Hey, can y'all see my head shining?
Yeah.
That's how short my hair is.
Yeah, Lisa worked. You give her the clipper, said go for it. She went for it too, didn't she, bro?
No, that's how I wanted it cut.
Yeah. You told her to go for it. She did. All right, buddy. You have a good day. Be safe, bro.
All right. Take it easy, Zach. Thanks for coming up.
I'll be in chat here in a minute.
All right.
All right, bud.
All right, later.
Later, bud.
Yeah, I told Melissa I wanted it shorter than this, as a matter of fact. She said, no, I don't want to see you bald-headed.
Believe me, that'll come quick enough, my friend.
Oh, if it does,
hey, you just got to do like me. Wear it proud, brother.
There you go.
Wear it proud. I mean, I can't help it. I know it comes from wearing hats and hard hats all my life, but that's
when I was young, you know, my dad was bald at an early age. My brother already completely bald. We used to him, and he's younger than I am. Let's see. Every male on my side of the family is bald, except for I take after my papa, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, we got a lot of people in my family that's bald headed early too. I rang us a trait. They got me bald headed. Oh, Sony Grown says just to let y'all know I have 6 awesome, what is it? Chihuahua puppies that need a home. I'm in Tennessee. Chihuahua.
Same toes that any short of hogs we'll be able to start seeing ourselves in reflections. You got yourself a shiny scalp. Oh man. Yeah, Tim Lynn said, or you were adopted.
Boy. Hey man, we're doing pretty good. Got what 31 peaks this morning at 5:19. That's pretty good.
Yep.
How old are they, Wendy? Jody wants to know how old them pups are, Wendy.
Yeah. Oh, Jody's thinking about looking for a dog.
I don't know what a Chihuahua is. I think a Chihuahua and a weenie dog cross. Is that what it is?
Yep. That's exactly what it was.
So it looked like a Chihuahua, but got long body, short legs like a weenie dog.
Yeah.
I bet they cute.
Question: when does the tornado season close? Man, Sandy Toes, it runs year round in South Georgia.
Pretty much any time. But it's certain times of the year. It's a whole lot worse around this time of the year.
Yep.
There's Viking back in the chat. What's up, buddy? Welcome back in.
Welcome back. I'm gonna go to work for me.
Hey, Chris Young. So they're about 14 weeks, and I have a brand new litter to be born June 16th.
Carpenter says, I swear I'm adopted. I'm the only one that's a troublemaker. You're the only one that's all skinned in the family. Doggone, when you need to keep them male and female away from each other.
I ain't lying, son. They having a good time over her.
Yeah. What? That's insane. Year round. Why are you living there? Well, it's
certain times of the year they ain't probable, but there's a few months out of the year that you can count on.
Now, I don't be offended anybody that lives in Tornado Alley, but I wouldn't live in Tornado Alley because they have them, lots of them.
I wonder how much home insurance is in Tornado Alley.
Ooh, wow.
And you know, telling what they pay for homeowners insurance.
No. I separate them.
Vehicle insurance too, for that matter, because it's all we had to up your insurance rate because you live in Tornado Alley. You know they use it for an excuse.
Tim Molina says, Carpenter, when I first become a meat cutter, my boss looked a lot like me. Refused to come to work, my work. Oh man. Welcome in, Chris M.
What's Chris M in the house? Well, I can say it's scary sometimes living in Tornado Alley. I would think so. I'd be hard. You talking about not sleeping? Dude, I don't want to sleep much, man.
Yep.
Late in the
I know
night.
one thing, even with me living in Southwest Georgia, I swear, I want to build a tornado shelter underground that when there's bad weather, me and Melissa can go in there and watch TV, internet, everything. That's how I want my tornado shelter to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, when you rent a place that's more susceptible to stuff like that, you need a fallout shelter, man.
Yeah.
That'd be a must if I lived in Tornado Alley. I'd build a fallout shelter before I put up something to live in.
Yeah. No, Southern Grown. Don't bring them all to Melissa.
Hey, if you got any of them boys and girls that's doing all that heeing and sheeing, you want to get rid of them, bring them too.
No.
Yeah, man.
Sandy Toes wants to know how Zach balances the pros against the risk. Catfish Viking says, Sandy, I just live day by day.
That's all you can do, buddy.
That's all you can do. Tim. That look like Milkman story. Well, hats off to you, Zach. Well, Sandy Toes is like, it's like we all wonder how Australians could live in Australia with all the dangerous animals and creatures living over there.
Yeah, can't carry nothing to take care of them with you either.
And y'all can't carry a pew or anything.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to go to Australia till I heard that, and I'm like, huh? No protection? Nah.
She says, Ed, I'm gonna bring her the next pregnant one too. Good God.
Well, you're trying to clean out the herd hole, ain't you?
Welcome in, Steve Ransom.
Steve Ransom, what's up, buddy? Hope everyone doing well.
Zach says, I love Australian species of animals. That's why I want to make a visit there.
Yeah, visit be all right. I don't know. Bird in them.
I mean, they have them black mambas and them.
I love to go to Australia and visit
very deadly spiders,
fluff and stuff. I like to go see them.
And the red kangaroos.
Yeah, that's why you want to go. You want to go to one of them kangaroos. I can hear the news reporting now. Well, today we want to report on we have an American tourist that come in. First thing he did is run, jumped on the kangaroo, and the kangaroo tried to kill him. We had to get the kangaroo. He's recovering in the local hospital. I think he's going to be all right now.
Sandy Toad says, yeah, but the creatures don't seek you out. We don't necessarily have animals that would stalk you down outside of a croc. Well, see, that's another reason. We got alligators. They won't mess with you unless they're very hungry or you mess with them.
Hey, Donald Knight, what's up, buddy? Crackaroos, there you go.
Welcome in, Donald Knight Sr. Good morning. Hey, we even had tornadoes in southwest Georgia. We even had Hurricane Michael come through us at a hurricane type. What is it called?
Typhoon?
No. What do you call the strength of a hurricane? Category.
Categories, yeah.
Two came through us, and that don't never happen. I mean, good luck to have a category hurricane, a 2 hurricane come through us. If we had straight line winds, the F3 wedge tornado come and a hurricane type category 2 all in 1 year.
Man,
And they totally destroyed where we live. We were without power quite a bit that year, and for quite a long time each time.
yeah, I know you were talking about that at one time, about them limbs and stuff falling around in pine trees.
Yeah.
See, I was watching Ryan Hall the other day, man. They had the storm chasers out there, and they had some tornadoes going. Man, they was ripping up houses like it wasn't nothing, man.
Yeah.
I had to get off of that, man. It brought me down. I prayed for everybody. I had to get off of that, man. I was like, man, I hate to see somebody's life destroyed in 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Well, just think, as a matter of fact, January 2nd, the straight line winds came through. It pushed the trees against our house and pushed trees down and knocked power out. It was out for about 3 days.
Good Lord.
January 22nd is when the wedge tornado came through. It destroyed everything. It sent some pine limbs through our house that was this big around through the roof.
Right.
Yeah. And
Glad y'all stayed safe, man.
and then later on that year, Hurricane Michael came through at a category 2 and messed all of our yard up again and destroyed, and we were without power for about 2 weeks then.
Right.
Couldn't get no gas to run the generators. We had to travel about 50 miles away to get gas.
That's tough, man. People are flocking to Florida, and they average a big hurricane every 5 years or so.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only thing probably that kept me out of Florida, Tim.
Yep.
They get a lot of storms down there. Or close to them, crisscrossing across there.
NJ just past the roach, Coach. I should have stopped.
Yeah, man, sure when I got you something.
Yeah. So got you something to eat.
Well, them roach coaches is pretty good.
Yeah, that was a terrible tragedy right there. I mean, when Possum's wife lost 5 of her family members. Man, lost her mom, her stepdad, her daughter, that was bad.
That's what I said. Something like that change your life in 30 seconds, man. It's tough. Mother Nature's brutal. She don't pick and choose.
Yeah. Zach Carpenter, he said he linked up to his channel. Zach's Padfoot Exotics, and he'll be keeping his eye out.
Cool. Sandy too. She said no little dogs though. When the mine was snack on them. You might have some big dog. I reckon you could use them for protection if you can't carry nothing else, can't you?
Yeah, it'll let you know when something's there.
Yeah. If it's that big, either Chihuahua like a snack, he probably can handle anything out there pretty good too.
Oh, and that music y'all hearing in the background, that was performed by CFM Rich. It's courtesy of Rich.
All right, he hooked you up, huh? Good deal.
Yep. Guns all over the joint. Yeah, it's not legal. Yeah, I can. You know, that's America. You know, USA has been trying to get rid of guns, and the gun owners. You know, they've been trying to take our Second Amendment away for the longest. And if they ever do, if they ever outlaw guns, I'm gonna be an outlaw.
But you know, only the outlaws are gonna have guns then.
Yeah.
I mean, most of the guns is used in crimes and stuff, not bought straight across the counter nowhere.
No,
They just using that for an excuse to try to take our gun.
Yeah.
Black market guns are a big deal, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you got people smuggling them across the border and stuff. I mean, black market guns under the table.
Yeah, and ever since those 3D printers come out, hey, they're making guns out of plastic now.
Mm-hmm.
The only metal piece on them is the barrel.
They got them now where they shoot plastic bullets, man. I've seen it all. I got a thing the other day in my Facebook feed. I checked it out. It was an email from, what is that? Varner? B-Y. How's that thing? B-Y-R-N-A or B-Y-N-A? Something like Varner. Varner for guns.
Yeah.
They plastic guns that shoot plastic bullets.
Wow.
It said they're made for home defense, that they will stop people, but it won't kill them.
There you
I
go.
say, hey, a flare gun do the same thing.
That's exactly right.
And that's safety equipment.
Think about it, the flare guns are all plastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's got the little metal spring on the trigger, and that's the only metal piece on it. But it shoots a 12-gauge shotgun shell.
Yep, sure does. I looked at them. I told DOT one time I was going to put one in my truck for protection. I said, is that illegal?
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back. He said, you know, I ain't thought about that. He said, but that is safety equipment. I said, that's what I'm thinking. I said, how can you write me a ticket and lock me up for having safety equipment?
That's right. I used to have a flare gun. I don't know what happened to it. It come in one of those little safety kits in the round canister, about this long.
Yeah.
With flares, and it had a flare gun in it, and 2 or 3 shotgun shells. You know, they're colored shotgun shells.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got real gunpowder in them, but they're colored when you shoot them up.
I like the way Tim Molina thinks. He said a double-aught buck and the 12 gauge is better than plastic one.
Yeah. Like I said, when you see me, you see me. My Second Amendment. Yeah, I have one very close by.
But you know, talking about that flag gun, you take what, 40 yards? Anybody within 40 yards, you fire at it. I'm gonna tell you what, if you don't burn a hole through him and hit him, he gonna be moving. That thing on fire and glowing, somebody gonna be moving.
I have one, my Second Amendment, in every room of this house, but I'm the only one that knows where they are.
Hey, Steve
me and mèLîSSà don't have kids, and I put them up when the grandkids come here.
Yeah.
But we in our area, there's so many home invasions where people just bust through your doors and
Some steel crap, huh?
yeah, and
You need to show Melissa where they at too, man. In case she need to, like you might get bumped it in the head or something. And that way she can find the guns too and protect her.
what? Oh man,
Hey, FD back.
you got lots of flashing. You get yourself muted, FD.
Oh Lord, how about now?
Okay,
Yeah, man.
that's
Oh,
a good looking truck. Man,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, it's a whole
Tim,
lot of truck.
I
yeah.
wouldn't. Tim say you shoot a flag gun in your home, it might burn your house down. Yeah, I wouldn't shoot one in the house. If he come through the
No.
doors and the windows up in the house, I'm legal to shoot him with a regular gun. Then
Yeah,
I was just looking at options to keep you in case you turn somebody's head into a canoe or hit somebody that helps protect you. They get so crazy about that crap now.
yep. Ooh.
Thank you, Lessa.
Steve Mosley, welcome in. Steve says I have several guns. Yep, me too.
Yeah, I do too. I'm a little low on ammo right now, though. That's what I need to focus on, getting me a few cases of ammo.
You better get it quick.
I know, man.
I have. Oh, thank you, Small Water. You can see it, my head shining. It's so short. Good morning, John. Welcome in.
What's up, Mr. John?
That's right. Guns don't kill people. People kill guns. That's right.
People kill guns.
Oh man. I tell you what, used to I could fight. But since 2014 and I don't bother fighting no more, and I'll tell you quick, I'm gonna shoot you.
That's all right. Steve Motor said, me too. I need 9mm and 7.62. I'm good on everything else. I hear you. I'm low on everything, man.
Yeah. I don't have a 9mm. But I have some 40 calibers and some 38 specials. And all of mine are hollow points. I found a guy with a bunch of 308s and 40 cows at the flea market. Several ammo
Dog it.
several ammo boxes.
What's wrong, bro?
Truck went by and about took my hat off.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's the dangerous part right there on the side of the road. Don't nobody show you no respect, man.
Most of these trucks have been getting over, but I'm right here at an off ramp. There's a couple of them that ain't been. They're in more of a hurry than I am, I reckon.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful, my man.
Yeah, if I have to do a call on the interstate, I'd rather do it early in the morning like this. It's a lot less traffic.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
NJ said, I don't need a gun. I know a man. I know a guy.
Hey, it's always good to know a fella.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's always good to have a little smoke pole around, though, close by where you can get your hand on it.
Oh yeah, Melissa. Let's advertise a little bit tonight. So we got
Yeah, we got a bunch of these young guys that work with us on the light duty side of the company. They always talking about wanting to fight this and fight that. And I said, listen, I'm still pretty young. I said, but I ain't got time to fight. I got to work. I got to make money. I got bills to pay, and I got a family. I said, I'm going to just shoot you and get it over with. That way I ain't got to be sore and laid up for fighting. And I said, there ain't really no guarantee I'm going to hit you if I shoot you. I said, but I'm going to scare the daylights out of you, make you think.
That's right. Exactly.
You ain't got to hit them. All you got to do is fire. When they hear that sound, somebody going to be moving.
Yeah. But I guarantee you I'll be aiming for them.
Oh, yeah. If it comes to the point I got to pull the trigger on one, I ain't aiming on missing if I can hit them.
All right, let's do some advertising for tonight. Panfish Nation is on at 8 o'clock. Be sure to watch them, tune in and watch them two bookends. I imagine they'll be talking about the tournaments.
Yep.
All right. And that's
I'm going to be in that too. I got hooked up with Josh last night.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
All right. All right. Now, if you don't want to watch that, there's another show you can watch. TNT presents Wednesday main event. It comes on at 8 o'clock also. And then right after them is the bait shop. And I don't know if they're gonna have a special guest tonight or not. But just tune in to them rascals.
That'd be tomorrow night. Thursday night.
Yeah, tomorrow night. And
I don't know. I hadn't heard them say if they got a guest this week or not.
I haven't either. And then after that, at 10, I guess, is Snagging Out Live, Team Snagging Whiskers.
Dustin and Sean.
All right. And then we got several. July 15th, I think, is the Finesse Classic 2.0. That's where you got to catch as big as fish as you can with only 2, 4, 6 pound line. That's going to be a good one. And then July 8th is the Weekend Anglers Panfish Tournament. That's the one KP said he just joined.
I don't know where I'm going yet, but yep. I'm supposed to drown a worm or something. I don't even know if we can use live bait now. I need to talk with Joe.
No, you can't. Per James Dockery's rules.
I know it. James messed me up when he took the picture at the scene, too.
And then August 26th, 8 a.m., it's going to be on Greenwell's channel. Take a veteran tourney. That's where you take a veteran out and fish with them. That's going to be held on Mike Greenwell's channel. That's an awesome event. And let's see. All right. This Sunday. Well, I don't know. All right. Come fish with NJ Fishing Maniac. Catfishing carp.
And socks. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and socks.
Yeah.
He said he'd never wear them knee-high socks no more.
That's what he was saying yesterday. He won't wear them no more.
But fish with him. He fishes almost every morning around 9 a.m. Sometimes. But come fish with him if you want to. He's throwing that invitation out there for anybody to join him. And it's always a good deal and good collabs when you do.
Oh yeah. American Honey up in the house. She said, "Morning, Hog Leg and Miss Melissa."
All right, I got 28 things behind. Let me roll back. Never mind.
Small Water said he caught some tanks yesterday. I hear you, bud. What's up, Yak Sure?
Yeah, he did. He's always catching tanks. Done this stuff. Those two more like, yeah, I agree with you, Tim Molina. Just one's short and one's tall. Hey, welcome in, Jack Shore.
Yeah, they look like brothers. Really
Yeah,
do.
yeah. From the same mother.
Yep. This bass hit the 30-pound mark. What?
Welcome in, American Honey.
A 30-pound bass.
What? No.
Oh, that's 5 bass. Okay, excuse me. Oh, good Lord. A 30-pound bass? You're going to be rich and famous, bro.
Yeah, you'd have the world record at the 30
Yeah.
bass. Right now, Georgia holds the world record. Oh, Georgia. Did I say go dogs yet?
Yeah. Yeah, Melissa dropped a Yakety Yak's link right there for Saturday mornings at 7 a.m. Yakety Yak got him a podcast going on Saturday mornings at 7. Go check him out, people. Giving out a bunch of good information now. I've been in a couple of them lurking and listening. Yeah, in one or two of them.
Let me go look, Melissa, because I haven't checked my email yet tonight or today.
Hey, American Honey, how you doing? Scroll mess it up. Twisted Art Lady, hello. How you doing? Been a while. Hope you're doing okay.
Bridge up. Gotta check on that.
Ma was saying, go dogs, look at my rod.
Real sponsor cup. Oh man. Yes, what? Let me see. I ain't sure. Yep. This is I don't think I should tell y'all who this come from, but this, all right, I got it. Stop it. Let's see if I can share it like this.
Yeah, glad to see Twisted in here this morning. I ain't seen her in a while. I was wondering about you here a while back, girl. I see you occasionally put up a post, but I ain't seen or heard none of that in a while.
Can y'all see that?
It's mighty little. Tell them to turn the phone sideways. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah, that's
How
better.
about that?
Yeah.
This was sent to me. It was a 118.7 pound blue cat.
On stuff.
Called. Is it? Can y'all see it?
I seen the net in the water, but I didn't see the fish.
I don't even see the net in the water.
All I heard was a 118-pound blue cat, and I about dropped my phone trying to get it out and look at it.
Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing?
What I seen was a boat sitting in the water and had a net stuck down in the water, but I never seen no fish.
Oh,
well. I was looking at it, but my eyes ain't the best in the world either.
Let me. Yeah, oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Window. Can y'all see it now?
Oh, that's a rod he's holding. That ain't no net. Oh, I see it outside the. No.
118-pound blue cat.
That one in River Red Boar.
I ain't sure who it is. I know he likes my cat rods, though.
I see the planer board, too.
I see his little cutting board back there, too. I don't see no fish yet.
Finding him.
Watch it be one of those things that it jumps up and scares you. It's just somebody made just to pick at people.
and this was sent to me by a very good person. That's all I'm gonna say.
I can't recognize this cat later.
Ain't either.
He looks familiar, but I don't know who he is.
He picked up that remote and was going to try to look to the fish.
Yeah, he's probably pulling him to the fish, pulling that fish, you know. He probably trying to keep the boat on the track he got it on. Something that big, it's going to pull the boat around.
Man, he found that fish.
Y'all let me know if it gets too noisy. I'll mute it. I got to get back under this truck.
Be careful, man.
Oh, yeah. Most of these fellas is getting over, surprisingly. This exit that I'm on has got a lot of truck traffic, so I know they're talking about it on the CB.
Yeah, that's good. That helps you out some, hopefully.
Yeah, me and Melissa, we always get over when we see any flashing lights. No matter what it is, we always get over. Come on now. Y'all going to this fish flight.
Yeah, I've had a couple of truck drivers actually stop and block one lane. I've had that happen a few times before. I'd tell them, hey, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but
no doubt
they're going to come after us if they see y'all blocking a lane for us.
Yeah. Unless he just tell him he stopped out and get up on the frame and take a tinkle with him. Yeah, Melina, you ain't right. He said Kenneth draws in the ladies. It's about 50-50 right now. This ungodly hour. No other show does that. You ain't right, Tim. You the lady magnet, brother. I gotta come to Mexico and hang with you, bro. Hey, Abbott.
And no, I haven't got a thumbnail from Cindy. Melissa.
God, dog it. This here just became a job. Yeah.
Everyone you hooked to is, I'm sure.
It's got, it ain't got a normal drive shaft. It's got the one that's pressed in.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's aggravating. I was hoping to get hooked up. I'm a few miles past the weigh station. I was hoping to get out of here before DOT got out of bed, but it don't look like that's going to happen.
Welcome
Yeah,
in.
boys come in at what, bird 8, they'll be cruising.
Yeah, they try to make friends with the truck drivers, because there's a little truck stop, like a little mom and pop that's got the good homemade food.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll try to stop in there and talk with the truck drivers and get some food or some breakfast and stuff. They don't normally work out for them too well, but they try.
Welcome in, Abbott.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to be friends with the hand that works against you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Most time when you talk to them, it costs you some money in some kind of way.
That's right.
Points on your record too. Can't stand much of that. That insurance goes nuts.
Yeah, sure. If you hadn't left yet, are you doing your show this weekend, or is it a skip weekend? Oh man. Welcome in, Zach, on your Food Exotics channel. I'm so far behind. Welcome in, Rhonda. Fishin N Freedom.
Hey, Rhonda, be careful out there driving.
Yeah, she says, howdy, y'all. Hope
What am I doing?
everyone has the most fantabulous Wednesday. It's a day!
Yeah, that bunny done made another hump day.
What? Now we have something for her.
Take it easy, yakety.
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits. Welcome in.
What's up, Jerry? Mr. Abbott up in the house too. I don't know if he heard me call at him a minute ago. What's up, Abbott?
Yeah, I got so far behind.
I'm behind too. I'm still trying to catch up. They're rolling as much.
Pat Food, Steve, y'all know. They say don't cry over Steve.
Southern Song Drums with KP, me, and Samantha go live almost every night.
Not coffee down milk. That's right, Steve.
All right, Zach don't need but 9 more. And he can go live when he has a show. That'd be cool. Christian said, Wendy's my coach.
Golly.
Y'all two ladies got stuff going on, man. I bet you.
Hey, good God. You So baby, making us proud. June birthdays, even Melissa. Man, chat, moving on. Oh, your haircut reminds me of G.I. Joes I had back in the day. Yeah, the big G.I. Joes. Man, I used to have big G.I. Joes.
G.I. Joe was a hot item when I come up.
Yeah, when I was coming up. And yes, I had dolls.
Yeah, I had a G.I. Joe, and I had a bunch of them little toy soldiers, you could set up like you're having a war and stuff.
Oh, plastic soldiers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
man.
used to have a bunch of them things, man. I'd recreate wars out there in the sand. I'd take firecrackers and blow them up and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see.
Every time I did that, what is that? You got a pistol and all firecrackers. You gotta put them things up, boy. Okay.
Yep, I got it.
Man, that was weird. I can't believe how far behind I got.
Yeah. Oh, and don't forget, y'all, bass fishing tournament. Who is the best? Hashtag Fish Church, hashtag Bible Study, July 1st, 2023 at 6 p.m. Eastern. That'll be 5 p.m. Central. It's going to be hosted on Eric B's channel. The contestants going to be JV Outdoors, Catfish Fresno, John Oler, and Dominic Hollis. Y'all be sure to tune in July 1st.
Yep, that's this Saturday.
Yeah,
this is 4th of July weekend already, boss. Good Lord.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, but I got it. Average shows at Sunday night, 7 p.m. I usually don't advertise Sunday's events until tomorrow night. So, but yes, I got it. The best even entered. Yeah. Well, you got to choose between the four. Why did everyone in that thumbnail look healthy other than Dominic? Nah, that's what we gave Dominic crap about when we first got it. He looks like a poor puppy dog right there. That makeup brings out his puppy dog eyes, is what I told him.
Yeah, he got makeup on, but I'm gonna tell you what, us behind the stand see they're gonna send him a nice little pic about something.
Oh man, yo, I don't even want to talk about that.
I gotta pick on Dom a little bit. I mean, I know he probably listening. He's shaking his head. He said, KP, that just ain't right down now. Hey, Uncle Lou, what's up?
He said, Uncle Lou. He said he'll pick JV in that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hollywood couldn't make Dom look good. Yep. No rainbows here but Lucky Charms. Wolf man.
Yeah, Dominique got a stalker.
Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gonna come out and tell y'all exactly who it is, but he also wants to see pork chop in a thong.
Yeah, they done said that before, ain't it?
Yeah,
On over there, boy.
yeah. Y'all, let's help Fishin N Freedom up to 1,000. He's at 919 now. Let's help him get his goal of one.
Woo-hoo. Climbing all the time, people.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, man.
Fishin N Freedom. Y'all be sure to subscribe to him because he I don't understand why that guy ain't
He should have been around a long time ago.
worth 1,000. Yeah.
Mr. Hogg, sir,
Yes, sir.
I will say you are an interesting fellow.
Oh yeah.
I got a call from my boss man, and when I tuned back in, the first thing I heard you say is something about somebody in a phone.
Yeah. Oh, Dominic. I was talking about Dominic's. He's a special admirer. Well,
I mean,
I'm not
whatever
gonna
excuse you
call
need,
it
you
out.
know. I mean, I ain't judging or nothing.
I'm not gonna
Different
call
strokes for
his
different
name
folks,
out.
you know.
But he wants to see pork chop in a thong.
Oh
Pork
Yeah,
chop.
I said.
Lord, colorful conversation on the live stream this morning.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou said Jody is a real pain in the trunk.
Oh man. Yeah. Smallwater said, look at those 2 bass pics I posted yesterday. See who the best is. Then
when it says sorry, I don't want to see any man in a thong. No offense.
Avid wants to know what the F and F numbers are. 219, I believe. 919.
When it says nah, I'm good. Uncle Lou said, not a chance in hello that I want to see that.
Yeah, I would imagine that would be the kind of weird. The first thing you heard was thong when you come back.
Huh? I know he was looking. I bet he was looking and see, wait a minute now.
Oh no, I wasn't looking. Sorry, I had to talk to the driver. I had to put you on mute for a minute.
Gee, thanks. I can't get those images from my brain. I truly could have lived a lifetime without them.
American Hunter said, poor pork chop, they always pick on him.
Pontoon Joe said, we done seen him in a dress. A thong can't be any worse. Oh, yes, it could, dude. You better not wear it.
Yeah, that put a permanent image in your mind, that would ruin you.
Oh, sometimes it's hard to believe this is about fishing.
Yeah, ain't no doubt, man. Fishin N Freedom said, thank you, Melissa Hogg and KP, for the push. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, you should have been a long time ago, brother.
Yeah. Super Smurf, welcome in, fat boy. Uncle Lou, I already seen somebody in the catfish community in a banana hammock.
Oh, yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, really.
Jody better not wear a Jody wig.
Sandy Toe says, Jody, at least the dress covered the parts we didn't want to see. The dress is 1,000 times worse. Yep.
That's right, Melissa. So we ain't nothing but a tiny bit of help, Richard. But we're rooting for you. That's right.
Right. I got my thing yesterday. Just to prove to y'all that I ain't in it for the money. I got my invitation from YouTube yesterday to become a YouTube partner, and I could be monetized for on YouTube, and I deleted the email. So that's just to show y'all I ain't in it for the money.
They need no money to know it. Like
Nope.
it, advertising, the way they talk, don't pay nothing.
Nope. Well, I can get super chats and all that too.
Oh yeah, I mean, you add that in, you get a merch store going or something, but you can do that without being monetary. Merch store,
yeah.
But Fishin Fever, what's up, Austin? Say good morning. On my way to work.
But y'all be happy to know that. Welcome in, Fishin Fever. I can now get. Yep, they sent me that I could, but I deleted the email. So that's what I was talking about.
Hey, day, Jerry, he said gonna be 100+ degrees the next few days. Definitely will be a night fishing Friday and Saturday night. What's up, hunting and stuff?
Welcome in, hunting and stuff.
Mr. Eric, my brother, I hadn't spoke to you. What's up, man, Mr. Smurf?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Fishin Fever. I got that email where I could get super chats and memberships and all that stuff too.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's just say Richard is at 920. He's getting now. We got 80 more people. Let's help him get his goal of 1K. Moving on up.
That's right.
To the top. All right, man.
Nope, NJ, I'm not in it for the money.
Never got anything about the money. I got anything about meeting people and have something to do when I was laid up in the bed trying to recover.
Right. Well, I got in it because I was going to fish one. I wanted to be in the catfish community, and I wanted to fish. I was going to be in air running 7 to 7, and I was making rod holders, and I cut my foot really bad, and so that put me out of commission. And in November, I wanted so bad to be a part of this catfish, and that's when the Boar's nest was born. And been going strong since.
Yeah, man, you rocking. Fishin Fever, so I can now get supers in my last thing. Thanks to everyone for the support. Yeah, you got some good content, also.
Fever says, I'm not in it for the money either, but it pays for a pack of hooks. Yeah, it's worth it for me. I don't, I'm not even in it for. I'm not in it. To be honest with y'all, I'm in a position in my life where I cannot be paid from YouTube.
Well, that's the way I am right now too.
Now, if I was to have like 50,000 subs or I'd consider it, you know.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna have 50,000 subs. Welcome in, Shirley T. Welcome in. Downtown Ernie Brown.
What's up, my brother Ernie Brown? Old bean cake. That's what I'm gonna start calling Ernie, bean cake.
Bean cake.
I favored that thing yesterday. It popped in my head. Bean cake. I said, hey, there you go. He always talking about cooking bean cake.
That's what he's always talking about
about.
cooking. I know that's the subject, but how is the truck coming already? Oh, it's in my yard sitting just like it was. At least the water pump is on it now.
All right, that's better than it was.
Yeah. But
KP, do you have one of them knives? What are you talking about? Uncle Josh knife? Yeah, I got one.
yeah, he's got one.
Oh, let's see. I got it right here. I keep it close by most of the time.
Memories for the family. The best part is getting to meet all the amazing people just leaving entry today. That's exactly right.
Got the elk handle on it.
Oh, let me make you big screen.
That was the last piece of elk he had at the time. I think I forgot who he said sent him that elk home. That's made out of an old hacksaw blade. You know them old industrial hacksaws where you use.
Yeah.
That's what that blade was. He cut that nice blade out of one of them things. And that joke was sharp too, but I had made up my mind. I probably just will use 3-in-1 oil on it. I put a little coating of WD-40 on it just to keep it from rusting, but that's pretty much dried up now. I need to touch it up a little bit, but I use it a couple times to cut things. She's smooth and she's sharp too. I like that handle. It's a little big for most people's hand, but I got a big hand and it fits just a little wide at the back. I like the way it fits. Plus, with it being a little wide at the back, it rests against my pink and it keeps it from sliding. You know? If I got to push, I got to pull. It keeps it from sliding in my hand. And this is a sheath. He made the sheath with it too. He made that himself. And he put a clip on the back so you can clip it on your belt. So, pretty tough, man. Pretty tough. Nice looking leather there. I'd like to have one of them guard sheaths one of these days. I might get some guard in. I might get him to make me a guard sheath for it. But that sheath right there is good. I mean, I like that. That's a nice leather sheath. All right. Enough of that crap.
Yeah, I'm on. I make more. I make $1,000 a month. Yeah, that's all I make. And but my medical pays more than my monetary. My medical, because I'm on some very expensive medicine.
Yeah, me too, man.
And I can't afford to lose medicines.
Mine ain't on my disability. I got my medicine hooked up through my primary physician. They got a program up there where you can go through, and if you qualify, they help you with your medicine a lot. Man, I tell you what, it's been a lifesaver for me because ain't no way I could buy the medicine that I'm on. Some of them $1,000, $1,200 a month.
Yeah, I've been smelling something back. I can't make it out what you're cooking yet.
Oh,
I know. I remember. Yeah. Wow. That's gonna be good eating. Oh yeah. Just wait until you get 50K bananas and undelete the email. Man, I don't want 50K bananas. I want
That's it. Wendy, that's exactly why we ain't doing it.
I want organic. All right, Tim. You have a blessed day also. Thanks for coming in,
Take care, brother Tim.
letting us enjoy you for a little while.
That's why I'm over here waiting for meet friends and hang out with catfishing people because I like to catfish.
Yep.
I love to catfish, but good Lord, I work too many hours. I don't hardly ever get to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I was working in trucking, I didn't either, man. Now I can go every day if I want to, but I don't have the wallet to do it now. Living in poverty.
I was talking with my wife one day about this, about YouTube and fishing and whatnot, and I told her, I said, Dawn, I said, I love you with all my heart. I said, I'll do whatever I can for you. I said, but when I retire, you ain't got to go. You got to worry where I'm gonna be at. I said, I'll be on the river somewhere.
There you go, bro.
Said, that'll be, and my boy, he'd be done. All the kids, we want to at least have 2 kids. And I said, both of them will be done grown by then. I said, so we won't have no real big responsibility. So I'll be on the river.
Yep. Is anyone else having problems hearing me? Shirley T says I can't hear what Hogleg is saying. I went out and came back in to see if it was on my side.
I hear you pretty all right.
I hear you
on
good.
account of all this traffic, but I still hear you.
Well, if Shirley T can't hear me, I guess I'll need to check my settings. Audio. It's showing good on my end, but can you hear me better now, y'all?
I can hear you fine.
Loud and clear.
Yeah, man.
I got closer.
And by the way, hey, Shirley T, what up?
Can you hear me now, Shirley T? I got closer to the microphone. Or I moved the microphone closer to me.
No, you talking about them bananas. I don't care about the bananas.
Y'all keep talking about these bananas. I don't know if it's just the being in the South or the fat kid coming out at me. I want some my wife makes some banana pudding.
Oh, yeah.
Let me know, man. I'll be there.
Banana pudding. Oh, man.
With a bowl and a spoon, man. You won't have to worry about that. I'll have some pudding.
Oh, Hogleg versus David. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Welcome in, cotton picking, fishing. And there's the verse of the day. She brought it to us this morning. And like she does every morning. And thank you.
Appreciate you, girl. Let's see what we got here. Verse of the day. Therefore, all things whatsoever you would that men should do to you. In other words, whatever people do to you,
Whatever
do
people
ye
do.
even so them. For this is the law and the prophets. Matthew chapter 7, verse 12 of the King James Version. You would that men should do to you, do ye even so to them.
Okay.
Right on. Thank you there, Steph.
Thank you.
always appreciate you, girl, doing that.
Except, somebody made a comment yesterday. I think you had done left to work, but who was it made that comment? But if you was to start putting shorts of the verse of the day up, that would
You go ballistic on your channel, girl.
yeah.
That's an excellent idea. I forgot who said that, but yeah, somebody said that. You start putting out shorts of these verses on your channel. Yeah,
You do it just like you're doing it now.
yeah, that's
But,
right.
put shorts out.
Yep. I mean, that's food for thought, girl. If you want to get into it, I think it would help you out a whole lot.
Yeah.
But we appreciate you bringing them in here. Really do.
Yeah.
American Hunter said, planning to work and working to plan. That's right, girl.
American Honey put 10 jars of snap beans up yesterday. Going to be yummy this winter.
Oh, they put, see, once you're on disability, they don't consider you a help to the government no more. You're a bleed on the government, yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you working, they bust you with them taxes every week. You're an asset to them. So they kind of go with you on some things. But when what you call a leech, some people around here call me a leech because I'm on my disability. But they don't realize all them weeks is taking $5,650 out of my check every week in taxes. You know, so the way I said it, I'm just getting some of my money back.
And thank you for planting them seeds, cotton picking.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, girl.
That's what it's all about.
Don't try to convert. Just put a little.
The mustard seeds.
Food thought. Let them contemplate on it. It'll work. Good Lord will work with them. Get them straight.
If y'all have ever planted sowed mustard seeds, you just take them and throw them out like that and go over them and pop, 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 pop. You'll have mustards all over the place. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, that's what it was supposed to do, man. Plant some seeds and let the good Lord work it.
There you go, Melissa. Plant them seeds all over YouTube, Stephanie.
American Honey said, I put 10 jars of snap beans up yesterday. Gonna be yummy this one. Dad Barron right. I like some snap beans. They lay good with some new potatoes. I used to love to do that this time of year when the potatoes get ready to be.
Yeah.
A heel or two up and throw them over in a pot of snap beans. You just snap. Oh, man. Throw a ham of hockey in there. Good gravy.
Yeah, small world. KP went from sowing wild oats to planting seeds.
Hey, that's me, buddy. Now I'm talking about eating, buddy. Them seeds are floating and grow.
I'm on disability, dude. No disc in my back. Well, if you naturally, I don't have taxes taken out. There you go.
Uh-oh. Ernest said, I got a groundhog. Got one of my tomatoes. Do you need some groundhog meat? He asked her.
Yeah.
Pop him, man. Eat him. I had a neighbor I used to catch groundhog too all the time. I eat it one time. It ain't bad. He gave me a taste of it one day. I bought some down there. And come back the next day with a couple more and a fish to give him. And he said, look here, Cap. I said, the missus done cooked up that hog you bought yesterday. You want to taste him? I said, yeah. I said, he went there and got some. It wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
American Honey knows what you're talking about. Little bitty taters are so yummy.
Yeah, buddy. You know the deal, girl.
Yeah. I guess we're in the food section of our show now, KP.
Cotton Pickens said, I ain't trying to get big. I'm just over here planting his seeds. That's all I need. Go on, girl. I like it. That's a rhyme, too. I'm just planting seeds, and that's all I need. Go on, girl.
There you go.
Proud of you.
You're going to start editing this video. That's a rhyme, too. Have a great day. Thanks for coming in, John. Have a great day. Going to start editing this video with these hydrilla gorillas. Later, folks.
Take care, Mr. John.
Missy Kennedy. I like your new thumbnail.
Hey, Missy.
Or icon. Heading out for bait. Later, y'all. Well, thanks for coming in, Missy Kennedy.
You have a good, safe day.
I never ate hot dog ever either.
Hunting the stuff say I'm on disability due to no disc in my back and it fused together naturally. I don't have taxes taken out. I don't have taxes taken out my disability. I was talking about when I was working.
Yeah.
They was taking out of my check. They was busting me open, man. Taking a third sometimes of my check.
Yep. Thank you for coming in, Parker Pursuits. You have a blessed day and don't work too hard.
Take care, Jerry. Have a good one, bud. I hope today will be an easy treat for you.
Ernie says he is on disability, but they tax me. Yeah, they tax some disability benefits.
Yeah, I know, but they don't take it out of me, thank God. But they take out from my my insurance. I think that's $189 a month right now, but it goes up every year.
Yeah.
But that ain't for my medicine. That's just medical, and that pays like 80%, and I still got to pay 20.
Y'all still hear me?
Yeah,
oh,
man.
yeah. Welcome back.
Good Lord, I was under this truck. I sat my phone down, and I thought it was on my hip all along. I'd been running around for 5 minutes trying to find it.
Oh, Lord.
Ah, Lord. They got down there and it said, KP Eric never had to eat no mountain food. That's right. We got to educate that boy ain't wearing that mountain food and that backcountry swamp food different, man. It ain't like McDonald's burgers.
Oh, man. Can't buy tea, Ernie Brown? Oh, man. Oh. I'd have a fit. I go through a gallon of sweet tea a day.
Good night.
Yeah. But I call it sweet tea. To most people, it's not sweet because I only use a half a cup of sugar per gallon.
Oh, I use less than that myself. But yeah, I could do the same thing. I could go through some tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, tea. I used to drink tea all the time, man. I love some tea. Might get back into it.
My grandmama, we was out there. I think it was, I don't know if it was a wedding or a birthday or what we was doing, but we took her out to eat, and she said, she's I think I'll get an Arnold Palmer. I looked, I said, do what? I said, what did she just say? I was like, Grandma's drinking? She's getting mixed drinks? Everybody couldn't hardly tell me what it was because they was laughing so hard. I was like, this lady goes to church every Sunday. That's all she does, church. And this lady's drinking.
Yeah.
I said, I've heard her sin and forgive, but good Lord, Grandma.
Yeah.
I go, tea with lemonade. Oh, that had me messed up for a long time.
Yeah, man. They sell it in the store on the can. That's pretty good. I used to drink a lot of it in the truck.
Arnold Palmer?
Yeah. Yeah, they got them in a big old can, but that tall got pictures of Arnold Palmer on it. facts of his career on that too. Tells about like he won so many tournaments and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I
Yep.
thought Palmer was alcohol.
No, that was just it's tea with lemonade mixed, but it kind of tastes like tea with lemon squeeze in it. What it but it's lemonade and tea mixed. Captain Morgan in the house. He said, "I'm on the Beverly Hillbillies."
Oh man.
What's up,
Saying,
Frank Salata?
they're a millionaire.
This verse, I ain't never eat no hot dog gravy either.
Nope.
You don't know what you're missing there, on, man.
Can't say that I have either. You gotta ditch that coffee, honey, straight in the bin. I drink a cup of coffee every morning to get me going. But other than that, I can do without coffee. But I drink a cup every morning to get me
I don't
going.
know if I can or not. I ain't never tried to go cold turkey on coffee. Good Lord, I might go in DT.
Back when I worked for the county, I drank one of them big Tervis tumblers of coffee every morning. I had that what was it, the Colombian coffee, that super strong stuff.
Yeah.
Well, without getting too graphic, I'll just say it had me on a schedule.
Yeah. I know you're right.
I thought I was right. Southern Song Grown says Arnold Palmer is either a tea or a drink. I didn't know that they had the Arnold Palmer tea. But
Yeah, that's all I knew. I didn't know they had an Arnold Palmer drink, but they probably do. But yeah, I
Metal Cats.
I bought a lot of that Arnold Palmer tea on the road, put in my cooler. I like
Good
it.
morning, Mr. Kevin.
Kick the tires and light the fires.
Hey, what's up, kid?
Oh man, Captain Morgan. Hey, you calling us what he called us a while ago? Hillbillies?
Yeah, he said, "Am I on the Beverly Hillbillies?"
Yeah, he says, give me a plate of those possum manners. No,
Hey man, you don't know what you're missing. Old possum liver and heart is good, man. Let me tell you what.
Oh man.
The only thing
Hold
is,
up.
No.
You say possum liver?
Yeah.
Get out. Good night.
The heart's good too. Pure lean meat, buddy. But I'm gonna tell you, you gotta watch it. You eat too much possum, it makes you walk around like this. You want to grin like an old possum, get the hissing.
Last time I had DK5 was pretty honey in my
American Honey said white beans and coleslaw with leftover ribs tonight. On, girl. Man, that sounds good. When it's so, I'm hungry now. Yeah, I'm like, Granny, I like my coffee now.
now I could live without the coffee if I had to. I imagine I could live without tea too, though.
Oh Lord, the doctor done cut Sandy toes back to 1 cup of coffee a day. How you make it, girl? I try to drink one of these every morning. I'd already down one this morning.
Oh man.
And sometimes I drink a second one after the show. I get another one to drink. Sip on.
There you go.
All right, gentlemen. Well, hate to cut you off there, but I got to get out of here. I got to get back on the road. Appreciate y'all letting me come up.
All right.
Hey, you always welcome, my friend. You come up anytime. You be safe out there, brother. Be careful.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good one now.
All right, now you be careful out there, man.
Thanks for coming in, buddy. Sharing with us. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
Later, man.
And then there was 2. Good morning, Mike Greenwell.
Bumping Mike in the house. What up, buddy?
Speaking of that, I'll throw this up real quick. Take a veteran fishing August 26th at 8 a.m. on Mike Greenwell's channel. Y'all want to take a veteran fishing on August 26th? Take them on Mike Greenwell's channel.
Heck yeah.
Support his channel. That'll be good.
Jello up in here. What up, Jello? He probably looking and listening every morning. He's the last one to make a comment. Good show, guys.
Well, me and Eric B.
Jello, hello.
While Eric B is in here, we'll advertise this one again. Bass Fishing Tournament. Who is the best? July 1st, 2023. Held at 6 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Central. Hashtag Fish Church. Hashtag Bible Study on Eric B's channel. Who is the best? Between JV Outdoors, Catfish Fresno, John Order, and Dominic Hollis Fishing. Y'all, if y'all want to watch some bass fishing, be sure to tune in to Eric B's channel on July 1st at 6 p.m. Eastern.
There you go. That's right.
And let's do this one again. NJ Fishing Maniac presents Catfishing and Carp. If y'all want to come up and fish with NJ, he usually goes live every morning around 9 a.m. If y'all want to come up, shoot him a message. Or just drop in his chat, and he's always after them fish. He don't always catch them, but sometimes he does.
Who does? Somebody goes skunky every once in a while. I don't care who you are.
That's right.
It's fishing, man. But go in there and drop in it live and hit that old thumbs up and show a little love. He appreciate it, you know. Sandy Toes, so how am I doing, KP? Just imagine cutting Melissa's coffee off. I'm sure it will be a good representation. I heard that, girl. Yeah, they done cut your caffeine there. I don't know if I can make it. I think I'd have to, though, if they cut it out.
Sorry, Mike. I was busy yesterday. Need to get this brothers tournament together. Uh-oh. You putting a brothers tournament together? Super Smurf?
On with it, Smurf.
All right, Greenwell. Just be careful out there driving to work.
I'm like you saying I could have IV drip on caffeine too, coffee. 6 more and another channel is at 50. All right, Catfish Viking. That's what I like to hear. 6 more. He'll be able to go live at a show this weekend.
Yeah, that's right.
Show us the enemy was at the show.
Be sure to hook up the Catfish Viking other channel, Padfoot Exotics. Welcome in, Fills the Water.
What's up, Sir Chadwick?
Big Skip, welcome in. Good morning.
Hey, Big Skip.
I heard you putting another tune under your pontoon.
Yeah, man. He's getting ready, so when he gets to twerking up on that pontoon, he won't rock the boat too much.
Heck yeah.
He catch them old big wide heads up in the boat. Him and Zach, they're gonna be up in there twerking. They'll rock the boat, baby.
Yep.
That's a good deal. So, Chadwick, I hope you're doing all right this morning, brother.
Thinking about it. Yeah, well, I think you should do it.
Hey, Nubbies. Sir Nubbies in the house. Hello.
I missed him. Welcome in, Nubbies. I miss you coming in.
You come in after that comment you made about you thinking about it. Might hang that good.
There it is.
Yeah.
Good morning, Nubbies.
I don't know, Sandy, if breakfast bowl running late or not. It ain't quite time for him yet. Ain't it a little after 7 when he comes in here or what?
It's closer to 7.
Yeah.
I smoked 24 cigarettes in 6 hours yesterday while fishing. My God.
Good Lord, man. You can't smoke like that, man. What the matter with you?
Oh, man.
Well, you're going to have to start eating, I don't know. You're going to have to eat some certs or something, man. Good Lord.
Yeah. 24 cigarettes in 6 hours.
Get you some carrot sticks and celery, Richard, man.
Heck yeah.
You too nervous, brother, when you fish. You ain't need to be smoking them, boy. You nucky here.
Good morning, JG Hill.
What's up, JG? Say good morning, folks. Life is better with friends that fish. You got that right, man.
Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Man, NJ, you were smoking like a freight train yesterday.
Yeah, the old cold train. Cold train.
Heck yeah.
Because NJ, slow down that stack pipe. It's not like they're cheap anymore.
No.
They was telling me here the other day, I went out to see my buddy, I told him he had throat cancer. I went down to see him, and his girlfriend was talking about the cigarette she smoked is $8 and something a pack.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
You smoke 2 packs a day. That's $17 about a day in cigarettes. Man, that'll break you right there. That'll take you.
Yep.
Smurf said these 2 nucky heads need to fish more. Talking about you and Curtis. Yeah, that'd be cool, man. I like to see y'all fish
you
more.
and Curtis do need to fish more.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah. You can't be talking about somebody that don't fish when y'all don't fish.
Ooh. I felt that all the way over here. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Wendy said, I roll mine now, so it's work. I smoke less.
Yeah, Uncle Lou says NJ's looking great this morning.
Tell it, Lou.
Yeah.
No doubt, man. I bet he woke up this morning. Then it tells him maybe NJ won the lotto. Lost it, come back here. And that's one of his signs. He can tear through the smokes. There you go. Eric B. said, I remember when cigarettes was $5 a pack. I can remember when it was like $2.
No, he meant carton. He meant carton. $5.
Oh, the carton. Oh, $5 a box. I don't remember when they was that cheap.
Welcome in, Tasha. And look at there, who we got? Mike Costello Outdoors in the house.
Good Lord, royalty up in the house. What up, Mike Costello?
Yes, sir.
What it is, man. I see you've been messing around with making painting you some rattles, man. I like that sunfish one you painted up, man. That's pretty cool. I like that, brother. Tasha said if you smoke name brand cigs here, they're over $20 for 2 packs.
Yep.
New York price. High, probably go north, the higher it gets.
Well, y'all, I hope y'all enjoy yourself down there, Super Smurf. Hey, I will be fishing this weekend at my sister's campgrounds. We're going to hang out at the Boar's nest. There you go.
I heard they. All right, you gonna do a live stream with him fishing this weekend? Boss man.
Huh?
I said you gonna do a live stream with Eric fishing this weekend. He said he gonna hang out at the Boar's Nest this weekend.
No, there's a Boar's Nest
Campground?
yeah, camp trailer down there sitting up in that.
Oh, that picture you showed that time of the Boar's Nest. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what that's at. Okay. I smell what you're stepping in now. I said, go on now, boss. Gonna be broadcasting on the weekend.
Like Costello says, thank you. I've caught a few in it already. Yeah, you have.
Yeah, buddy. Uncle Luce, I smoke, but dang, just made my lungs hurt. Sandy told she's looking at near $25 a pack for 20 here. It's stupidly expensive. $25 a pack? Yeah. Oh.
KP, I sent, let's see, Dan Stone said, KP, I just sent you my thumbnail for all week next week.
No, okay. Well, I'll get it and I'll pass it on to Boss Hog, and we'll get it up. We'll promote you, brother.
I have smoked in almost 13 years now.
Yeah,
Greenwell, I've quit smoking in 2012. Greenwell.
Yeah, I ain't smoked in a long time. Well, I say a lot. Sometimes if I have to have a couple of my social beverages, I might have to have a smoke with it, but it's very rare I do that. People say, I don't understand how you can smoke one or two, then just quit cold turkey again. I say, no problem. It's a mindset.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yep.
Like everything else in life, it's a decision. He was, I can't quit. It kills me. It's because you ain't made it up in here yet.
That's right.
I was smoking 2 packs a day when I quit cold turkey. Never touched another one for about 8 years.
Yeah.
I woke up that morning coughing and hacking like you always do, getting them oysters up every morning in your lungs. And my chest got to hurt. I thought I was having a heart attack, man. Scared me into quitting right quick. I had 3 left in the pack. I was smoking Marlboro Lights. I flipped them to my wife. I said, what are you doing? I said, I'm quitting. She laughed. She said, I know you're going to quit. You smoke 2 packs a day, you're going to quit? I said, yep. And I did.
Greenwell, you got 2 years on my buddy. 10, 12, 10.
All right. Is that when he quit smoking?
Yep.
No, I heard that.
Chris Zim says, I quit when I went to jail for 20 days. Well, at least something good come out of jail term.
Thank you, Wendy. Yeah, it scared me, man. I thought I was dying. I ain't lying. Don't got a stone in the house. Oh.
Palmetto said
Get on it.
2017.
2017. Way to go, kid. Uncle Lucy, I read a book and quit for 6 years. Then Steph from the railroad got to me, and I fired one up.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, that must have been a big book if it took you 6 years to read it, Uncle Lou. Good Lord. No, I'm just messing with you, man.
Carpenter said, after a year without smokes, I had one the other night drinking. It was gross, so I'm glad I quit. Yeah, when you quit, you realize how much they stink. And
that's the way I do, too. If I get to smoking, I get to hanking one. Then when I fire one, I'm like, yeah.
What's up? Still in you? Welcome in.
They are nasty. Still in you. I said, still in you. What's up? I thought I quit taking care of mama with lung cancer. I smoke more. It's hard.
Yeah, I quit about 7 years ago. I had to go into the VA hospital to do that sleep study. And after they got done doing that, and after everything they told me, I walked outside the VA hospital. I had one cigarette left in a pack. And that was the last cigarette I had. And I broke it in half through the trash and I ain't had one since.
Good.
Yeah. Proud of you, brother.
Yeah, but I had to go hit that dip can.
I used to chew and dip snuff and stuff like that and smoke too. I'd have a water tobacco in my mouth or even a ball of snuff and smoking a cigarette too. I quit all that.
Yeah, but I was having to sleep with the sleep app machine and all that crap and everything. Yeah. And after quitting them cigarettes, after about 4 months, I didn't need the machine no more.
Wow.
Good deal, man. Wow. I'm still on mine, buddy.
Yeah.
Sleep with it every night. Unless I fall asleep and forget to put it on. What's up,
Dave? Double hook. England's in the house.
Yeah, buddy. The jig master.
All right, y'all ready for a dumb story? You want to hear the dumbest thing you'll hear all morning?
Yeah, we ready. Come on. Bring it on, Brandon.
All righty, here we go. This is a true story. This just happened yesterday. But I was working out of town. Me and Austin, they sent us up to a dairy farm, which is like about 60 miles away from the factories and all that stuff. So we were on the road most of the day. But I was up there and my boss calls. And he said, "What in the world have you done?" I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "Oh, the main lady from the safety department is up here all over the place looking for you."
Oh, She don't
I said, "Man, I don't know. I have no clue what she wants." So come to find out, they got a safety award and they pick people in different departments and they give them $100 bill. Boy, they screwed up. Can you imagine? Hey, can you imagine me winning a safety award?
No, that must have been a misprint.
Yeah, they told me to come by the office this morning and pick up my $100 bill. I'm like, man, I'll be at work early.
Oh boy, gonna stock up on some Jimmy Dean bowls now.
Heck yeah.
Oh, you know it.
Chris M said Jimmy Dean rules.
Dadgum right he does.
Sandy Toe said, LOL, waiting for it, aren't we, Chris? Yeah, it's coming, girl. You're going to get you an advertisement this morning.
Ernie says, my sleep app is central brain, so mine isn't going away. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, that sleep machine.
Well, yeah. Yep, man, before I quit smoking, they had me on that thing, you know. And dadgum, man, I would wake up every morning with the worst migraine headaches. And then I got on that sleep apnea machine, and what it was just I was oxygen deprived. Can you imagine that? Me being oxygen deprived?
Never.
But it all goes back to the fact that I was smoking.
Yeah. Murillo family says, wait a minute now. Are they two Danny Stones that work for this company?
You know what? There might be another one up there madder than a hornet.
Oh, man.
Sandy Toe said Danny needs to buy a lottery ticket now.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm going to hide that money in my wallet and take it with me to Florida. And when my wife ain't looking, I'm going to go buy me something. I might get her something. I'll spend like $5 on her.
Oh, man. Bring her back to king size Snicker bar and you go get you a new rod and reel, huh?
I can't spend a lot on her. She'll start going like, where'd you get all that money? Cause my paycheck goes straight to the bank account and I don't even know how to get into it. She takes care of all the bills and everything. So if I pop up with $100 bill, she gonna be like, what have you been doing?
Hey, Chad said they back up here, daggone it. Said they misread it. It was supposed to go to Daniel Sloan.
I think so. That's why I'm getting there early today. I'm gonna get there and get going. I'm gonna have it spent before they get it back.
Big Skip said that wasn't no safety award. It was an award for doing the most unsafe stuff without getting caught.
Yeah, really.
Now that makes sense. That's perfect. That absolutely makes sense.
Uncle Lou says, well, you tightwad.
Hey, now, like I said, I don't never have cash in my wallet ever. She goes, don't you worry about money. I'll make sure you just go out and make the money and hand it to me, and I'll make sure you got what you need. And I said, well, just make sure you keep them Jim and Dean breakfast bowls are coming.
Oh, man.
Yeah, when we first got together, we tried that with me taking care of the money, and they kept shutting off our electric. So she goes, you're doing something wrong here because this ain't working out.
You got that right, bro.
That sounds about like me and Melissa. She takes care of all the bills.
Hey, when it comes to doing that stuff, I'm gonna tell you what, women are way smarter than men the majority of the time. And I ain't saying there ain't some men out there that know how to keep track of paying bills or stuff like that, but the majority of it, the women can sit down and do that math and figure out a budget better than a man can. In my world,
Women's always deal with dealing with money. Always.
Oh yeah.
Now that's a good woman. Now that's a good woman.
But I was getting ready to say that you alliterated on that fact. I was gonna say, man, you ought to keep your eye on what's going on because you get your britches.
Yeah, because I got ex-wives that I never knew where my money went.
Yep.
But you find you a good one.
I had one so slick, she took all my money, and I'm still paying the money she got in my name on credit card.
Yep.
But there you go. When you trust somebody and they stab you in the back, that's what you get.
Good morning.
But you know, I do honestly believe that any man that truly wants to find a good woman in his life, there's one out there for him. He just gotta be careful about picking and choosing and make sure he finds the right one. But when you find her, yeah, you're done. You're good to go.
Exactly.
It's just like I burn my hand on the stove. I'll be real careful. I'm very careful now. I'm probably too careful. That's probably why.
Well, you know, a lot of people, they give me grief about, because I've been married. I'm on my 5th wife. And I ain't saying it was all their fault, because it takes a special kind of person to put up with you. Y'all put up with me just every now and then. It takes a special kind of person to deal with this 24/7.
I would imagine so, yeah.
But at the same time, they said, you've been married 4 times before you met Stacia. I said, well, I had to dig through a lot of dirt before I found my diamond.
There you go.
Go on, boy. I like that analogy. That's pretty cool. No, ain't nothing no better if you got a good one.
Yep.
Life is meant to be shared if you got a good one, but if you got a bad one, it makes life pure HE double hockey sticks.
That's right.
Wild action.
Man, I wouldn't trade the one I got now for the whole world, buddy. I tell you what, I go out work, I hand her the money, she pays all the bills on time, and I'm sitting there, like well, let's go buy this. And you can't go buy that. We got to pay this bill. She takes care of that. And the number one thing is, as far as my fishing goes, dude, she supports me and everything I do, and she encourages me to get out there. And I mean, I'll tell you what, you ain't gonna find a woman that'll push you out the door faster to go fishing than mine. Or maybe that's just me.
Yeah.
There's been weekends that I was sitting on the couch and, ain't you going fishing? And I don't know. And she said, well, I already got your rods and stuff loaded in the truck. You need to go and get on out of here.
Well, that sounds like she need a break, man.
Yeah, boy.
Okay, I can take a hint. I gotta go dig some worms now.
Yep. She might speak her mind a lot, but I found a good one. I found mèLîSSà.
Oh yeah.
I believe you did. I believe you did.
Yep.
Or should I say she found a good one?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Oh, man.
Hey, you and me were fixer-uppers, buddy. I know it. Hey, I got news for them girls. Their work ain't done.
Yeah, right.
Sandy Toast, I'm glad you found a real supportive wife, though, Danny. Every man needs that.
Absolutely. Sure do.
Good to have if you got a good one. If they ain't supportive,
Yep.
I still ain't, I don't know. I'm shy.
Well, now, mèLîSSà don't support me on everything, just about everything, but every once in a while she puts her foot down and I stop and think. I said,
They got to. They got to. Could you imagine just turning us loose?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work out good.
Yeah, I stopped and think about why. Well, she might be right.
Oh man, skips in my O2 dropped to 58%.
Oh my God!
You better check that out, bro.
Yeah, heck yeah.
You want a CPAP, man? If you are, you must not be using it.
Wow. Dang, that's low.
Yeah, you're right, Sandy. It is dangerous.
Yeah.
Now, KP, when you get that, like I said, I sent that thumbnail to you. It's a thumbnail I'm going to use every day next week because I'll be going live every day next week. And the thumbnail I sent you is what I'm going to use. And don't run the surprise, but when you get that thumbnail, zoom on in there real close, and you're gonna see something really funny in there when you zoom in on.
I'll check it out, brother. We'll get
You're
it up
gonna
in
love
the
it.
brain, and I'll email it to Hog so he can put it in his brand. We'll advertise you, but
There you go. And I'm not going to have any set times next week, but I'll be going live pretty much every day fishing and doing different stuff. But it's my week that I'm off work. And so, man, the last thing you want to do is turn Danny Stone loose with a bunch of time on his hands. We're going to have a good time.
yeah, Tasha says with O2 that low, you better be going to the hospital.
I'm actually hoping that I'm able to get up early in the morning enough that I'll be able to pop up with you guys and come to you live from the beach while I'm there.
That'd be awesome.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. But when I'm on vacation, I alarm clock.
I can relate to that.
But I'll probably have to set it at least one day for you guys.
Super Smurf says, Danny, I hope it's not naked people. LOL.
Oh my God! Like last year, yeah. Well, I mean,
you realize you was
it
on
wasn't
a
that
nude
bad.
beach,
I just couldn't.
You go there slinging rods, they sit down and look naked people walk by, then you go back about and see the sign of nude beach. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we had a couple. Come to find out, they were from like Spain or something like that. Over here, they didn't speak a lick of English, but they didn't know that you can't just come down on the beach and just strip down naked and start running around. You know, it was shocking to my wife, and I was a bit surprised myself.
I bet you would. Did you keep eye on your rods, man?
Yeah, and she said, "Oh my God, I can't believe they're over there. You're looking at them." I said, "Well, I'm looking at them because you're looking at them."
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Sandy Toad said, Danny, fishing on a nude beach would be a hilarious laugh. Ain't no doubt about that.
Hey,
wait a minute.
you gotta be careful. Hey, you gotta be careful when you set the hook on. You may reel in something. You see some guy out there about waist deep, reaching down in the water screaming, you know you got the hook in the wrong spot.
Wait a minute now. Hey, this is on a serious note, Skip. Big Skip, is it 02 at 58 now, or has it been to 58? Let me know. That was during my sleep study. Oh, that was during your sleep study. Okay. They put you on a BiPAP or a CPAP or something.
Yeah, he's on BiPAP, he said. Well, that's good, bud. You had me nervous there, man.
Yeah, my wife had to straighten me out the other day because I've been telling everybody all week long. I said, yeah, we're going to be in Mississippi Saturday, or we're going to be in Alabama Saturday and then Florida Sunday. And I told them all week long that we're going to be in Alabama Saturday. She goes, you idiot, we're not going to be in Alabama. We're going to be in Mississippi.
Oh, man.
So I'll be stopping at Columbus, Mississippi Saturday and staying the night there, get up in the morning and head for Florida Sunday morning. But I think Columbus, Mississippi down there close to where Big Skip and Viking are. I'm pretty close to them right there.
Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah, I stayed there last year, and they were supposed to come over, but something happened. They wouldn't be able to make it.
Yeah.
But River Rats was asking me, or I was asked this morning, what do y'all want to do this weekend? And make a game plan. I told them, so I'm going to be traveling on the road. But, last year, I just, they did the show, and I just popped up live from the campground down there in Mississippi.
There you go.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah, bro.
We need to figure out this August 12th thing.
I'm good for it. I don't know what's going on with anybody else.
I don't either.
I think I looked at my calendar. I think I'm pretty much good for everything in August. I got I think 2 other tournaments, but they're not anywhere near that time.
Yeah. Well, I can't get nothing out of Parker.
Out of Parker.
Yeah.
Well, you got to call his assistant now because see he big time.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you don't go. Hey, listen, you don't go straight to Parker no more. That's just the rules have changed. You got to contact his assistant, which she'll contact her assistant, and they might give him the message.
All right.
What's up, Lance? How you doing, bud?
Welcome in, Lance. Good morning.
Adam,
Creole said something about he wasn't invited to the party.
Well, he was, but I'm not sure if he's even going to be. He may be working at that time. I don't know. We're waiting to find out.
Okay. And you know, Super Smurf, he just throwed out that August 12th thing. I don't know if he.
Well, he went out one day and caught a couple of fish and got all excited. And he said, I caught a fish. I'm ready for him. Let's go.
Welcome in, Cat Claus. Austin.
See, but he's got to be careful though, because last year we did that. It was about the worst time for us to be fishing. For me, Parker, and Richard, but Creole wasn't no problem.
Yeah. Good morning.
But so you start getting into August now. It see what it is now. Eric, he's been watching lately. He knows we've been having a tough time of it because we always do in June and July. It's just tough fishing on Mississippi in June and July, especially with the drought and all that.
Right.
But August is our peak time, so don't watch us in June and July and think, oh, I'm gonna whoop them boys in August, because you're gonna say, what happened?
Yeah.
Hey,
Wait a minute, where'd they find all them fish at?
Hey, Danny, Big Skip said he's 3 hours. They're 3 hours from Columbus, Mississippi.
Okay, well, see, I stopped in there. It wasn't last year, year before last, I think. Yeah, it was year before last when I was down there. And we were supposed to meet like halfway or something, I think.
Yeah, he blamed me. He got a comment. He said you were supposed to be in Coleman, Alabama last year.
That's what you told me.
Oh, we were in Coleman, Alabama last year. Now, we went to Columbus, Mississippi the year before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. We went to Coleman last year.
That's what we were supposed to do.
Okay, I thought it was the one in Mississippi, but it's the one in Alabama. But yeah, that campground in Coleman, Alabama, we called them up and said, we need a campground for the night because we're driving to Florida and we're going to drive anymore 4 hours a day. Because when you're pulling that big old RV and you got the kids in the back and everything, it's not smart to drive more than 4 hours. I'm telling you, you set it 3, you're better off. If you ain't no hurry, leave it a day early. But we called down to Coleman and told him, said we need just a spot for the night. And he got to talking to me, and I told him I was a vet and everything. He said, you know what? He said, I got you a real nice spot. He said, guess what? He said, because you're a vet, ain't going to cost you a dime. Come on down here and set up.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Ashley Brady. Good morning.
Yeah, the big nerd done come up in here.
Yeah, you supposed to come to Coleman, and I don't remember what happened.
Yeah, I was at Coleman last year.
Yeah.
But the year before that, I was at Columbus, Mississippi. But we are going through Mississippi. We're going to drop down and go through Mobile, Alabama, cut through Mobile. We're going to go through that tunnel and head on over. You talking about? Have y'all ever been through that tunnel over there at Mobile, Alabama?
Yep.
Well, here's the thing. Try it with a claustrophobic wife. That's a long tunnel. And all she said the whole time going through, we're going to die. We're going to die.
Oh,
I'm going to show y'all something real quick if I can get over here.
Uh-oh.
Because I ain't never showed y'all this. I want to show you something really cool. Little backside over here.
Skip Jackson, she got to find a different job. She says it's hard not to walk out of work.
Hey, go solo on me real quick. I'm going to see if you can see it from here.
Ugly, yeah, brother.
You see that right there?
Hold on, I get you there. There you go.
All right, you see that right there?
Doggone. Yeah.
That is a giant incinerator where they burn all the scrap lumber and stuff like that. That thing is glowing. It's huge too. But that's also where the DEA and the police departments and all, they come down here on certain days of the month and they burn all the weed and all the drugs in there. And everybody make sure they're working outside on that day because the smoke rolls across the parking lot. They put up a note on the bulletin board. Hey, everybody, it's the weed day.
There it is. What's up, Kelly?
Yeah, they come down here with this big old van and a big old box truck, and they back it up here, and they've got state troopers that go around and get around that and guard that while they're burning all them drugs. But they use our incinerator to destroy that stuff.
I heard that. Save them some money.
Everybody's up there. Man, I hope the wind's blowing the right way tomorrow.
What's up, Dallas Libert? How you doing, brother? My brother.
They're gonna be mad because I told them, hey, I got that $100 for that safety award. I'm leaving work 30 minutes early today. They're gonna be like, see, they can't even hand him $100. He's trying to take off work. Oh. Now I got some things I gotta go do for to getting ready to head out, and I've got to stop by. Since I'm working up here close to the town where I got to go to buy everything I need. You can't get it in our town. I'm gonna run up this afternoon and pick up a few things to put in the RV, and we'll be ready to go Saturday morning.
Right.
But I'm gonna get off here. But before I go, don't forget who you're talking to. You got your Jimmy Dean. This morning we're doing the meat lovers again. I told her, I said, I want the bacon one. Give me the bacon one.
Hey, Danny Murillo got a question for you. He said that they set up all the food trucks in your lot then, Danny, when they had that burning and all that good stuff.
Dude, good question. You see that parking lot right there? They got the Mexican trucks that show up here, the Mexican foods. Yesterday they had it was a grilled cheese truck. And dude, the grilled cheese sandwiches is $10. You get the grilled cheese sandwich and a soda. They're $10. No. Dude, I thought the same thing when they told me, said, man, them grilled cheese is $10. I want to look. Dude, the bread, they got homemade bread that they put them on, but the slice of bread is as bigger than your head. Oh, and really? This ain't no normal grilled cheese sandwich, man. They put prosciutto ham on there if you want. They got bacon that goes on it. They got like gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. These things are big as a meal, man.
Well, doggone, man, if it's big as your head, it ain't no normal grilled cheese. I can tell you that now.
It ain't. It's freaking huge, dude. Who's you talking when your head hits the top of the screen and the bottom?
I got a 5-gallon bucket here.
Oh, man.
That's what I'm talking about. A whole lot of room for thinking.
There you go. A whole lot of room for echo.
That's it. He gets an idea in there and it bounces around for a week before he can find it.
Some of them ideas don't never get into that head. It bounces around so much.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm the same way, brother. I can't talk smack about you. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off in here. I'm gonna run in and clock in. I'm gonna click my $100 and pass go. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning. God bless y'all. Hey, love y'all to death, and thanks for letting me ride with you.
See you
All
later.
right. You go up here every morning. You know that.
Yes, sir. You're welcome, my friend. Trying to get these sleepies over my ass.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna stay under my icon because I'm eating this plate of food that Melissa brought back here.
Yeah, you're right, Sandy. She said our fishing community wouldn't be right without Danny.
Yeah, he is always happy. Unless he don't catch no fish. If he ain't catching fish now, he gets a little grumpy.
He gets quiet. Though, he don't talk and laugh and carry on as much. He gets a little quieter. But when he's catching fish, that joke on top of the world.
Yep.
Danny's a good dude, though.
I tell you another one that's he's very attentive to the cat when he's always talking, and that's NJ. When he's fishing by himself, he's always talking.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I watch a lot of them that don't interact with the chat, and
yeah, they'll put this thing up and go down, stand by the rods, and won't ever check on chat. I see a lot of people do that. But I tell you one reason why they might do it too, because you're there in the daylight, I can't even see my chat, man. It's so bright.
Right. It's hard to see the chat.
I can't see my chat unless I get right up in and twist the phone kind of sideways.
Yeah. That's why it's always a good idea to have somebody come up and read chat, and then you could just sit there and answer the chat. They can read it to you.
You can find somebody to do it, but a lot of times people say, I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
Double Hook said, but I do need to do more live. Bring it on, bro.
Sandy Toe says, yep, I love him. How about having a creative morning wake up alarm that this ain't shivers. Who knows? He can come up with it. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be a good alarm, man. That joker is as loud as somebody on YouTube that I know of. He's always, I don't care if he's there live, he's on somebody else's live, or if he comes in here, wherever he's at, he's loud and proud, bro. He got a good speaker on his phone.
Tasha says, today makes 38 years and my dad's been gone. Kills me every year. Oh.
I'm sorry for you, girl. Thoughts and prayers. Much love headed your way, girl. I know how you feel. It's been 15 since I lost my mama.
Welcome in, Dynamos.
Life ain't life no more over there. What's up, Danny, man? Drives me crazy when people are fishing and just ignores everything. I can watch shows all night.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good to try to stay with chat and converse with them. I mean, I try to all I can because I figure if people going to come in and see my live, at least I could do is sit there and talk with them.
Yeah.
Or try to. But like I said, daytime, I'm going to try to get me one of them beach tents and drive me a piece of PVC in the ground and slide that beach umbrella down in that pipe and then put my chair there and put my phone up on it and let it shade. I'm doing it for two reasons. So maybe I can see chat about it, then maybe to keep my phone cool because I have a lot of problems with my stuff overheating.
Yeah.
but dude,
Yeah, but then you got two more things you got to tote: the umbrella and the stake.
Yeah, well, that's one reason why I don't catch no fish because the way I am with my physical state, I can't drag a lot of stuff too far. So I have to go to places where I'm right at the water, and everybody fishes there. The convenient places is everybody fish there. You know what I'm saying? So that's one reason I don't catch too many fish, I guess. But I get better shape. I might try doing a little broad neck going down the bank where people don't go. I want to fish my swamp, but after all this rain, the road going in there, you probably mile to your neck. So I got to wait a while before I
Yeah.
go now.
Yep.
I found another swamp the other day, right side the dirt road goes through it. I might, I seen a big old catfish skeleton there, so I know it's catfish in there. I might go there one day and sling a rod out.
Yeah. Well, see, like, take for example, Mark had his show that he done yesterday covered because he sent me and KP a link to his chat, come up and host, read chat, and once I seen KP was up there was no need for me up there.
Heck yeah, you should have come on up at Nugget Heat.
No, I wouldn't have been heard.
Oh, okay. You say I'm Danny Stone?
But no, there's always, it's good to have your fishing shows covered with somebody to read chat for you.
Gosh, that'd be great. She really need to have a feature that you can turn on and off where your phone tells chat out loud. That'd be awesome if it did.
Oh, heck yeah.
yeah, buddy.
Man, that'd make a big difference in the daytime trying to go live. I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
But just like yesterday, man, we had like 3 or 4 different, 2 or 3 people, whatever, about fishing all together. I love them collabs, man.
Oh yeah. Heck yeah.
When you get 2 and 3 people fishing together, and a moderator, or my grandpa used to say one of them pronouncers.
Yeah.
it makes it nice.
Y'all can't hear me chewing, can you?
Sound like that bacon's crunching a little bit. When they say you want to keep your chat entertained, well, that's basically why they come in, is for some entertainment. I agree with you on that too. But sometimes it's hard, and I do miss chats. I don't care. That's why I stay behind. I try to catch all of them, but it's hard to catch all of them. I still miss them.
Yeah.
Thank you, David. I don't know if I was awesome or not, brother. I was just trying to help Mark out. And he asked me if I mind coming up and helping him out and read chat. And
Oh, you always do awesome, KP.
I don't know who it is, man. Kelly said nobody wants to fish on screen with me. Oh, poor Kelly. Kelly, I'm never out fishing when you are. I think he meant that he would come up, but he don't ever fish when you out there, so. Sandy tells you you're a casting hazard, Kelly. I've seen you catch trees. You mean, what you say? You might have a pierced ear. Well, my best place is I don't have a phone signal either, Tasha. That's why I don't go live there.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna go live, I gotta make sure first and foremost you got a signal whether it's a good spot or not. And most of the places I got a signal aren't the best spots to fish. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna take my GoPro and start making some videos fishing in some of my good spots. So, at least you can still get content up. But doing a live with a signal is a lost cause. Hey, Adam said I'll be live this weekend with Flying Hawaiian Fisherman. All right now. With a trying, I messed it up. So we need to do a tying live together. Okay, Kelly. And double hook. All right now. That'll work. Kelly will call you next week. Double hook will be on Kelly's show next week. They be tying G's.
There you go.
That's right, Wendy. I agree with you. Have a co-host to help out. I agree with you. Makes things easier. And plus, if chat is dead and not rolling for some reason, the two up out together on the screen can kind of talk and help keep things going.
Yep.
That helps out a lot. It's tough to try to do it all by yourself, especially when you're down on the bank fishing too. Ain't no way you can keep up with everything like that.
Exactly.
Hey, buddy.
Guess I'd switch back over to the YouTube side. It's rolling.
I heard that.
I'm trying to make everybody has his blue. Oh, I see one that ain't blue.
Uh-oh.
Dave Bosworth. Man, I'm not sure again.
Yeah, it takes a little time to upload, Tasha. It depends on how big of the video you're trying to upload too. The longer they are, the longer it takes. But that's a slow process, but it'll work.
Right there.
That's where my hat goes. All the people put up videos every day. See how they do it. They spend a lot of time sitting there waiting on the upload. Either they just let it start uploading and go do something else, come back and check it later or something. I don't know. That's something I got to get into though.
If y'all want blue in my chat, all you have to do is let me know.
Somebody knocking on the door.
Welcome in, Double Hook.
Uh-oh, shut it down.
I'm trying to get to where I could park you because I can't hold you up. I hurt my back again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There you go, bud. Looks like you got it down there.
There, that'll work, I guess. Oh, I hurt my T10 again.
Oh.
So now going like this, and the bad thing is it's pushing my wheelchair. It's right between my shoulder blades. So every time I go like this to push my chair, I can feel it.
Wow.
So
you might have pulled a muscle or something, huh?
No, I either herniated the disc or I got an osteofracture again. I mean, it's like when I break a bone, that pain is only like a 4 or 5 on the pain scale from 1 to 10. And right now I'm at about a 7.
Hey, there's what the gimp looked like. What's up, man?
Big Skip finally made it to where his phone was working. He could get up there.
Yeah.
He kept coming in and out.
Yeah, I don't know. I came outside.
I hear you, buddy.
The animal was correct with me. It's Bozar.
Well, I've been trying to get with Kelly on a live tie-in because he wants to, he wants some of my tips, I guess, is what he said. But I want to get with Kelly and do some tie-in with him, but I want to get with a few other people too. It's just our schedules haven't matched together yet. But my problem is, like I said earlier, in chat, my wife was raised with a maid. So I have to do all the chores. I do the dishes. I do the cooking. Well, either me or the boys do the dishes. I do the cooking. We clean the house, all that. Naomi just was never taught how to do any of that stuff, and she says she has no need to learn. So we told back when we first got married, I found that out real quick. So
There you go.
I've been cleaning house and doing dishes for 28 years, so might as well not change now.
Hey, if it's working, don't fix it. It's already.
Well, there's no arguments this way.
Yeah, that's true.
The only argument we have is
Yeah, be safe.
she wants more.
Coming in.
She wants more vegetables and potatoes when we eat our meat.
I hear you.
I'm like, the steak is just good by itself. Last night we had ribs. I ate four ribs, but these were baby back ribs that were 2.5 inches thick.
Oh, my goodness.
Turn him up. Look at that Skip sidekick, will you?
You know, I could use some of that dog hair when you get a haircut for her.
Yeah, he's his name is Buddy.
Buddy, I need some of your fur for some jigs, man.
Hey, buddy, checking things out. He's looking around, make sure everything's safe. He getting ready to be God dog. He's like, what the what?
What the what?
Not on my turn.
What you doing up here?
He got some real fine hair. Like we joke around since we call him Sprocket, like the dog on Fraggle Rock, because his hair bounces around like one of them puppets.
So does he hop like him too?
Yep, he sure does. He hops like a rabbit.
You know, Fraggle Rock is what my kids watched every single day before they went to school.
I heard you.
I'll tell you what, there were some mornings that show got pretty trippy.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, you know the guys that wrote the script for that thing sitting back there.
Yeah, smoking a big doobie.
Wendy said, Buddy is beautiful. He is pretty dope.
Yeah, he's supposed to be Pomeranian. I think he got something else in him.
I still say that fur makes some good jigs.
Yep.
Bugman said, great. The on-ramp, the way I need to go is closed. What else today? Hey, it might be like a ramp where Cool Cats use. They changed it to 8 to 8. You set that a few minutes, 8 o'clock, they might open it up for you, Bug.
Danny Stone said, run in, got $100, ran back to the truck screaming, Austin, drive.
Hey, Hogleg, are you still there or are you hiding?
Yeah, I'm hiding.
Okay. You want to see my lovely jalapenos?
Oh yeah. Have you tried one yet and seen if it was hot Hungarians?
Yeah, they're some of them. What's funny is like 2 of the plants are Hungarian because they're hot, and then the other 2 are sweet, so they've got to be bananas. So
yeah.
And then the other 5 that are down there, they're all sweet, so they're all bananas, and these were all supposed to be jalapenos. So
yeah.
Hey, Hogleg, can you guys hear me?
What's up, Josh?
Yeah, we got you, Jake.
Okay, I'm on my way to work.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, David.
Just be careful.
Hey, Double Hook.
hey, I'll tell you what, this is hard to put.
Man, look at that puppy dog that Skip's got there.
Yeah, he checking it out, eh?
Hey, little puppy dog. Skip, is that one of those Pomeranians?
Hey, Jody.
It's supposed to be, but he's big.
Man, I was like, man, is that a wolf or something? Because look at all that fur.
Yep.
Man, how's the weather down by you guys?
Hot. Very
Yeah, it's
hot.
all right. Today we're gonna be warm.
They said tomorrow our high is supposed to be like 110.
Wow. Wow.
Today here in South Central Kansas, 106.
Oh my God. Yes. Sunday. Sunday was like 104 in Illinois.
Yeah, it's already 75 here now.
It says it's 70 here, but that could be wrong. That's what my car temperature said.
They're saying 91 for here today.
Yeah, tomorrow they're saying 107.
Jeez.
And the thing is today with that temperature, we're going to have 65 to 75% humidity.
Wow.
So it'll probably be like 110 heat index.
Man,
but you know what? I got a brand new AC unit put in our house last year, and $10,000. I'll tell you what, that thing frees you out this house.
Yeah.
And it's not like our old one where the old one, if you set it at 73, it'd get about 75 before it kicked on. This one, as soon as that thermostat changes temperatures from 73 to 74, it kicks on. And this one is they call it a certain tier. I can't think right now, but it's this one is a 98% efficient furnace and heater, or furnace and AC unit. And it's a 4-ton. So, but I have a big house, and it's like the fan. When the fan kicks on, instead of just turning on and blowing, this fan picks up speed and sounds like it gets faster and faster, and then as the air starts flowing, it slows back down because it pushes the air through the pipes first, and then it starts slowing back down to keep it regulated. So it's got a variable speed motor and all that. But I told them for $10,000 for a heater and an AC, that thing better just about perform miracles.
Yeah.
Wow.
But this year our first AC bill just came for our electric this last month, and it was $100 cheaper than last year.
Wow.
So if I can save $100 a month for 4 or 5 months out of every year, that AC unit will pay for itself. It'll probably take 10 years, but by then I probably won't even be living here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the fear. I know
She said hi
Get
to
your
me.
money back when you sell the house and be able to tell them what it does.
When we move, I don't want to say this because I don't want to sound morbid, but my mother-in-law, when she passes on, we move out to the farm and we take over the farm. So that'll be 168 acres and a 3,000 square foot house, a swimming pool, 2 big old garages. One's a 60 by 80. I mean, it's a wonderful place, but I've been taking care of it for 28 years. And she told me since I've been doing all that work all these years, that me and Naomi are the ones that get the house. So, and then when we move out there, my brother and sister-in-law, they'll move into our place. So the AC will carry over to them, but I'm going to give up my $40,000 house for a $500,000 piece of property.
Right.
So I have no problem with that.
No.
And I feel I'm not like a lot of people where you feel like you're just getting something, because I feel like I've earned this over the years, because I've worked probably 20 hours a week. Well, during the summer, I worked probably 20 hours a week mowing and doing stuff like that out there, and I've never been paid a dime.
That's right.
I've never asked for any money helping my mother-in-law out at that place, because over the years, she has helped us with many things.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
I know what you mean. No,
Yep.
I'm just messing with you.
Sometimes there's a little brown on the end, you know.
Yeah.
No,
Hey,
but
I've
I'll
done
tell
the
you what,
same.
I got lucky. I've got the best mother-in-law in the world. I've never had a problem.
Yeah, that's the way I am with my mother-in-law. We still talk now. After all these years, we still call each other and talk to each other.
I think a lot of it is the guys that say that they got a crappy mother-in-law. It's because of their attitude towards their mother-in-law.
Hey, go on, tell it like it is.
Skip, what are you doing? What are you doing, Skip?
Skip's phone's all kind of.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh, he gone. Oh, he
No,
back.
he's back.
Is it dipping out again?
Yeah, it dipped out again.
It just did.
I was gonna blame it on the dog. I said the dog hit the wrong button, knocked him out again.
So you going fishing today, Skip?
No, I found a couple little odds and ends on the boat, and I took it up to a welding shop yesterday. And,
So are you gonna work on your boat today? Is that what you said?
probably.
You ought to film it.
I'm waiting on him to call me, come pick it up. Had a couple of welds that had little cracks in them, and I figured before they became a problem, I'd just go ahead and get them stitched back up.
Ain't nothing wrong with doing something preventive on anything you got. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's the guy that he's the one that's got a welding shop, and he's rebuilt a couple of pontoons up there. And he had an old tune laying up there, and he's gonna work me up a price on putting that third tune under the boat.
Oh, that'll make it more stable.
I'll tell you what, you guys know those barn swallow birds or whatever?
Did you nail one on the bridge?
Right.
Did you nail one going under the bridge?
No, they're around the school right now. There's a bunch of them.
And here in Kansas, they don't have very many places to make nests, so they make all their mud nests up underneath the overpasses. And as you drive through there, they all take flight. You just watch how many you beam off your hood.
Yeah.
They got those around a lake close to me, under the overpasses. You can even ask Leakin Angler. He knows what lake I'm talking about.
So Big Skip, you need to record that stuff you're working on the boat.
Yeah, I bought a few things. Zach's got that real good lithium battery, and we're gonna make a power box that's got got 110 outlets. I'm on that Spectrum internet, and I think that every so often they go through and they turn everybody off for just a second and then back on to save on bandwidth. It's about to drive me crazy. I'm fixing to switch.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm surprised I haven't dropped.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I can't even on the computer downstairs. I can't even.
Yep, there he goes again.
I'm gonna
see there.
There you go.
I'm gonna get off here. I gotta start in 4 minutes.
All right, Jacob. Thanks.
All right, Jacob. Take care, brother.
Jacob.
See you guys.
Bye.
But I was talking about that battery box. It's gonna put this lithium battery in it with my big inverter, and we'll have outlets on the outside of it, like speaker terminals for bolt stuff, and it'll have some 110 outlets coming off the inverter.
You'll get a lot longer draw off that battery too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we went and looked at a boat the other day, and I almost bought it.
Wow.
Yeah, until I noticed 2 rivets missing out of the bottom.
With
2 rivets missing, I'm not buying a boat, and especially when they're under the water line.
We've I've been looking at boats for 5-6 months now,
Yeah. Well, the one I really want's $27,000.
Yeah, I know, right?
But it would be my last boat. It would be my forever boat. It's a 18-foot Lund.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I was going to go with the Sea Arcs and stuff, but I just can't find one that is in my price range that has what I need. What I need is 6 foot by 6 foot at least as a flat deck behind the console, so I can just take the seats out and wheel around my wheelchair.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but the Lunds, if you get the longer, what's funny is if you go to a 16-foot Lund, they have like a 6 foot by 6 foot box that you know where the 4 chairs sit. So, but if you go to an 18-foot, they make that box bigger. They don't make the nose longer like they do on bass boats. You know, the deck on the nose, they make the box where you set bigger. So if you get an 18-foot, you're getting like 7.5 feet by 6 feet or so of roll around space.
Have a good day, NJ.
Take care, NJ.
Later, NJ. Go catch something.
Pontoon Joe says get a huge craft.
A what?
A huge craft.
A huge craft. Well, I've looked at Crestliner. I've looked at Lund. I've looked at the other one that's like a Lund that is the deeper mid V. I can't remember. I can't think right now. I got too many boats in my head. But anyways, we've been looking at boats for about 3 months just to see if we could find a cheap one under $3,000 so I could fix. I can't find nothing that's got a good enough, bottom end.
I'm gonna tell you something, David. That price range of what I've been seeing, because I've been looking at boats too here and there. You get one under $3,000, you're gonna have to spend a right good amount of money to fix it back up. You better off to go and get you one a little bit higher already, ready to roll.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. If I spend $3,000 on just basically a shell of a boat that has a 2-stroke that probably just barely runs, I'm going to be $800 in that motor going through it. I'm going to, that's if I go through it myself. Then I'm going to be probably $2,000 in repairing the deck and doing all the plywood work and then laying down the fiberglass and all that stuff. And then I'm also 3 weeks or 4 weeks in at doing all that. So, with time and everything, you're back up to $7,000 or so, $8,000. So might as well just turn around and go buy something used that's 10 to 12. Well, then we started looking at stuff that's 10 to 12. And if we're going to be in a boat that's 10 to 12 that has a $200 a month payment, might as well be $300 a month payment and get a $27,000 boat that's already rigged and ready to go fishing and brand new with a 2-year warranty on everything.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you, you just need
and $300 a month for 15 years, it sounds like a lot of money. But if you do what I do and you double payment that first year, you'd be surprised how much top end you kill.
Thank you, Dallas.
But now the next question is talking to my wife into co-signing.
But I tell you something else too, David, you need to think about is anytime you get something like that and get to working on, because you work on stuff, you always run into more than what you bargained for. It's going to cost you more money.
That's why I said that $3,000 boat's going to cost $7,500 by the time I'm done. But that's not even electronics, because I already done made up my mind. For the last couple of years, we've all had this conversation on live scope, no live scope. Is it cheating? Is it not cheating? And all that. You know what? At first, I was the guy that was like, no, you don't need no electronics. Just do it old school, because that's the way I've always done it. I have no problem finding crappie and stuff like that about 7 months out of the year. So then I got to thinking and got to watching some of you guys on here that do have live scopes, and like Mark and Lyle and some of the other guys that do their thing, look at, who had the, was it Hooks and Hammocks or was it Fields to Water? Somebody had one where they were talking about live doing their iPilot and all that the other day. Who was that? I can't remember. I watched the video. But anyways, after seeing everybody do all these electronics, I won. Huh?
Hooks and Hammocks did the iPilot.
Okay. Yeah, when he did that and he explained how easy it was, and I was able to actually understand what he was talking about, I was like, oh, that made my mind up.
Yeah.
So now I'm
Well,
like,
what you need to do, I'll tell you the perfect boat for you. You have plenty of room to roll wherever you want to. That's a pontoon, 18 to 20 foot.
See, here's my thing is, you know how hard it is to launch a pontoon from a wheelchair? I tried it already twice this last summer. A boat versus a pontoon is two complete different things trying to launch.
That pontoon, that one that I bought, it actually launched easier by myself Saturday than my bass boat.
Just design your trailer to where it's easy to launch it and unlaunch it.
Well, the two pontoon boats that we tried launching, one was like a 2005 big old 24-foot monster, but the other thing is I couldn't fit on it with all the furniture on that thing. I couldn't turn. I could only roll forward or backwards. That's it. I was stuck.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing about a pontoon.
But then
I know.
Then the other pontoon boat
to customize.
Yeah. Then the other pontoon boat we was on was clear decked. They'd already take the furniture off, and it was a smaller pontoon boat. But maybe it was just because, excuse me, but I was loading and unloading it with an idiot, so maybe that was my problem.
Yeah.
So, but I thought about the pontoon boat, and I really like the idea of the pontoon boat. I like the space of the pontoon boat, but I like the smaller size of the Lund for getting, to me, it seems like with the Lund, you'd be able to get into the channels better, because you got to consider, I live in Kansas, so when I say channel, I'm talking 3 feet of water. So I just don't know. I'm torn between, do I go buy, like I said, do I go spend the money and buy the Lund that I know that I can get in and out of easy enough, and with the that rope retrieval thing that you can hook to the dock to where when your boat goes out so far it pulls itself back to the dock.
Did you check him out, man?
Also?
Did you check it out?
I checked that out, but they didn't show it being used on a pontoon boat, only a regular small boat.
Well, they got them heavy duty enough for a pontoon. They got them for different size boats, different weight boats. So I'm sure they got one heavy enough for a pontoon. But you might have to consider a pontoon so long. You might have to, if you can't find this sweet spot in the middle where it pulls it broadside, you might have to use 2 of them, one in the front and one in the back.
Yeah. Well, my biggest fear is with getting a boat and all that. Once you're on the water, no problem. My biggest fear is I only have Gregory, and y'all know Gregory's got some, intellectual difficulties and stuff. Yeah. So he can't drive. We've tried to get him to drive a go-kart and stuff like that. Oh no, he just crushes it. So he can ride a 0-turn mower, but he can't use something with the steering wheel. I don't understand the concept behind it, but that's just how his brain works. And he can't do a 0-turn except for straight and turn a corner. So we have him mow the 2-acre field, so he just goes back and forth, and then I mow the rest. But the whole boat thing, I'm just not for sure.
Well, one thing about I noticed about my pontoon, and it depends on the dock too, but when we launched the boat, when I back the pontoon off and go around and get the rope and walk the dock and pull it over to the dock, the floor is almost level with the dock.
Yeah.
Whereas a boat, your gunnel's going to be even with a little above the dock, but then you got a 1.5 or better step down into the boat.
Well, see, and that's the other thing. If the boat, like the Lund, like he said, the Lund will be a little higher on the edge. But with me being in a wheelchair, it would be easier to set on that edge and then swing my feet down into the boat and then set down into the boat. If I get on a pontoon, I have to get out onto the dock and set on my butt on the dock and then slide over to the pontoon through the gate because my wheelchair don't fit through the gates. But if I get one, I was thinking about taking the gate and making a drop like a drawbridge.
But you can make, like I said, the way they're put together, pontoons are so easy to customize.
Yeah.
With a 3 foot wide
You
gate
know.
on the inside if you wanted to.
Yeah. Well, and there again, you can get small little electric hydraulic and stuff like that can lower that gate and everything else. I mean, I built a wheelchair lift into the side of a school bus, a little mini school bus. So, I mean, it's all doable. It's just how far do I want to go into it? And like I said, I'm struggling so much between the pontoon boat and the regular boat. I probably won't have a boat for another year again. I'm scared, guys. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit it. I'm scared to death to spend the money to buy something that I can't use.
I
Yeah.
don't blame you one bit.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you either.
So,
Hey,
but I want this boat. I want to be my last boat. So I'm trying to find. I mean, I've had plenty of boats, but nothing while I've been in the wheelchair. So I haven't owned a boat for 10 years, 11 years now.
Hey, Jody says the pontoon is easy to launch, so you tie a rope to it. And hey, she said, I have 2 pieces of furniture on mine. She took 4 seats out of it to give her more room. She said, mine launches right beside the dock. It's all in how you bag it up.
Yeah.
And then she says, advice, get 150 foot of rope and don't buy a cheap one.
And then she says, roll out onto it, asking us how easy it was to get on mine.
Yeah, it was. I went with Jody. She's right side the dock. It's just like Skip says, even with the dock. I just stepped right on it, man, and had the railing out to hold on to when I stepped on, you know.
Well, see, here's the other thing is with the pontoon boat. That's why I was wanting. That's why I said all last year, and then early this year, I kept saying pontoon boat. Then I went and started looking at boats, and then I changed my mind to the Lunds. Well, at first I wanted the Sea Arc, but they're so expensive. I mean, the boat I want in the Sea Arc's $40,000.
Yeah.
So, but I don't want to spend that kind of money. I want to be more like 20 in the 20s or less if I'm going to get a real nice boat.
Yeah.
But I did find a pontoon boat over in Wichita. They want $5,000 for it. It's completely aluminum decked. So it's welded aluminum deck. It's all one piece, there's no carpet or nothing like that. There's no furniture on it because it was a catfish boat. So it's got catfish trays on the back and, bait trays and all that and rod holders and stuff, but no trailer and no engine.
Oh, man.
So the no trailer is the killer. And they wanted $5,000 per trailer.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So
I'll tell you another good boat that you should look into are the skiffs. Like KP's.
I've looked at those. Another boat that would be really good for me is like the rear tiller. The one that you just set back in the back and run with your hand like a motorcycle throttle.
Right.
The rear tillers, you can get those to where they got 14 feet by 7 foot of flat deck in them.
Yeah.
Because those are usually for duck hunting or alligator hunting and things like that.
Right.
And those boats are a little cheaper because there's nothing to them. So. But anyways, I'm done ranting about boats. If anybody finds a good deal.
All right.
What's up, Jesse? Must have heard door addiction.
But thanks for making me rethink again. I don't know. Like I said, I'm just scared. I don't want to purchase something, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to give pontoon boats I need somebody around here that's got one that I can actually go fishing with them on to try.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody around here.
Yeah. Get a boat like Chris Flores has. It's like a pontoon, but it's not a pontoon. It's a
deck boat.
Yeah, a deck boat.
Yeah. Hey, Rebecca, Jamie.
Well, we have out at my farm.
Fishing on that thing.
Yeah, out at the farm, there's a pontoon tri-hull pontoon, a fiberglass pontoon.
Right.
But it's a tri-hull type.
Right.
And my mom said that it floats, and if I could have it, and I went out and looked at it, you'd be $5,000 fixing all the wood in it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, because that boat is, I mean, even the trusses in the bottom of that boat are rotten.
Wow. Well, that ain't
And
the
if the
one to
deck
get.
was rotten, that'd be fine. But when the wooden trusses in that bottom of that V hull or that tri hull, when they're rotten, it's done.
Yeah.
You hit a good wave out there when that tri hull, you're gonna punch that bottom.
Yep. Wow.
So I made you run over it, hog leg KP. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all
Hey,
right.
I'm here for the do racing, bro.
I'm on a boat rant. But also now my back's hurting trying to hold this phone up, so I'm kind of done.
There you go. Get you.
There you go.
Steve Ransom said I seen a guy with a broken dock with a 9.9 on it.
Yeah. Well, my other thing is with the pontoon boat, it's harder to store them than it is a regular boat.
Yeah, it is.
Regular boat will fit in my garage, a pontoon won't.
Right. Right.
So,
Well, it either boils down to it's very like this the way I look at it. You're either gonna buy something you got to spend several thousand in time and fixing it, or either go ahead and spend the extra money and get something ready to go on the water. It's gonna cost you about the same either way.
Yeah, right. And since I'm so frugal with our money, I mean, Naomi's got a 2012 car Chevy Cruze, and I have a 2018 Chevy Colorado Z71. They're both paid off, so we don't have no car payments. The house is paid off, so don't have no house payment. The only thing I got is cable, electricity, gas, stuff like that. So, I mean,
yeah,
I got a little extra money that we could do a boat. I just not for sure what I want.
You keep looking, you'll come up on something and make a conclusion on it, bro.
Yeah, I looked for over 6, 7 months before I found this one. And the reason, one of the main reasons I bought the one I bought, it had a brand new Suzuki on it. And
it had a what?
A brand new Suzuki 115.
Oh yeah.
I basically gave the guy
$13,000 for the motor and $2,500 for the boat.
Yeah.
Because I've got a 4-year transferable warranty that's already in my name. Or 4 years, 4 of the 5 years left on it.
Yeah.
That's a good deal. That's a sweet find there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at Mark Catfish and Crappie. I was looking at his boat. He sent me some pictures of his boat that he had for sale, and I was contemplating, that, but it just it just seemed a little tight for my chair. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Rebecca said I got to fill our boat up today. It's like a boat payment. That darn right, man. That gas gets expensive.
Yeah. Well, anybody local around my area that's got a pontoon boat and wants to take a fat cripple guy out, I'm up.
There you go.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. That's why I put my little 40 horsepower Yamaha happy. She sucks at gas. Nope, she sips gas. Yep.
Well, my buddy Jason's got his pontoon boat, but we can't get his 2-stroke running. And I told him I would buy a 4-stroke to put on it if he just let me use the thing. But I don't want to do that between. I mean, me and him been buddies since high school, and when you start co-owning something together, that's where crap starts.
That's where you lose friendship. Business and co-owning something together don't work good with friends.
Yeah.
I found it at the hard way.
Yeah.
So, not saying nothing about him or nothing, but he probably doesn't use it that much because he has trouble with a motor.
You put the new motor on it, and every time you want to go out on it, he's using it.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, he truck drives, so he'd only be able to use it on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. And I would want to use it other days of the week, which would be fine. But having a 35-year friendship with him, I'm not gonna. There's no need to put any stress in undue situations.
No, man. If y'all been friends that long, that's something special. You don't want to mess that up, brother.
Yeah.
You don't have many
We've known each other
friends.
since we were 15 years old.
Yeah. You need to hang on to that, buddy. That's valuable commodity. That's more valuable than a boat.
Yeah. But Jason, you guys have seen Jason on my videos. He's a big dude. He needs a big boat.
That's me, man. I'm a fat guy. I need space.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Jason's like 6'4" and about 400 pounds. So
Right.
I can relate. I ain't quite that heavy now, but I used to be.
yeah,
All right, well, it's time for me to shut down because I got to go take these little dogs out with Melissa.
yeah.
And
Y'all be blessed.
thanks
Y'all
for coming in, everybody. I hate to
Yeah, appreciate everybody. Love you. Have a good day and give thanks. Give thanks.
Yes. Be sure y'all give thanks to the Lord.
Absolutely.
He chose to not let you wake up this morning.
Yeah, He is the way, the only way.
Yeah, you could have woke up dead.
Yep. Thank the Lord for all your blessings today, y'all.
That's right.
And please tell somebody you love them. Melissa brought that to my attention the other day, and just tell somebody you love them. Make their day and your day.
As you go.
Keep that in mind, y'all. And deuces. We'll see y'all later.